Heyo. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome into the stream. Nice to see you. Nice to see ya. Hello there, Ham, Jonah, ARG, Moho. Hello there, Fang. And hello to anyone else who might be watching. Welcome to the stream. Yes, good morning to you. But yeah, I hope we're all doing good. Hope you liked the hope you liked the dumb little thing that I posted earlier. It was an option that I noticed, like one of the hairstyle options in a VTuber kit. And I'd been meaning to find an excuse to pop it out, you know. So I was like, yeah, let me just make a little clip of it. Anyway. Yeah. Let's see here. It's cute but crazy. I see. Let's see here. One little second, I'm getting our game loaded up because tonight is a pretty big thing because we get to finish up with the post-game story, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which I am quite excited about. It's been quite the playthrough. It's been quite the playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but I've liked it a lot. And now we get to finish up with the actual story content of the game. Well, the story content that follows our main team, that is. Because tomorrow night we have another very important bit of story for the game that I'm also looking forward to a lot. Yeah, tonight's a big one because we get to fight the big bad evil guy. And we also get to do, well, I'll voice my opinions on the final dungeon as we go through it. Let's go with that. You have a thing for that specific haircut. Oh, I see. Was a surprise. Yeah, the H Pro tag hair. One of the first series that you've seen finished. Yeah, unfortunately, that does remind me, because Dragon Quest IX, I keep thinking about it, of course, because it was a playthrough that I really enjoyed, but I ended up just kind of cutting it off, and really the only reason I did that is because I got kind of overly distracted on making a bunch of different party members, because part of the fun of that game is making, you know, additional party members, but grinding everyone up to level so I could, like, swap between people was getting kind of aggravating. But yeah, maybe one day. I'm still kind of awaiting the possibility of like an HD remaster of Dragon Quest IX, especially because level 5 has had a bit of a, seemingly anyway, level 5 has had a bit of a resurgence. And Dragon Quest IX was level 5 and Square Enix. So hey, never know. I'm hoping, because I love that game. Let's see here. Hope I brought enough Reviver Seeds. Oh yeah, we'll cover that as well once I get this booted up. And what game am I going to do after this one? Well, I do have a few things lined up. Because the next major thing on my timeline is the Elden Ring DLC. But that's like a month out. So we're going to need some stuff. We're going to need some stuff for the next couple of weeks leading up to the Elden Ring DLC. I did pick up a certain game, though. That we'll probably start a playthrough of. A certain childhood RPG that's returned. And it's kind of a big deal right now. And I'd like to do a playthrough of it because it's really fun. I might do a New Vegas one. That could be a fun one considering Fallout's hot right now. I wouldn't mind going back to New Vegas. I haven't played it in forever. And it'd be fun if I could get some interesting mods going. so we have some wacky occurrences as we explore the wasteland. That might be fun. All possibilities. All things that I'm not necessarily gonna write off. But yeah. Anyways. Let me go ahead and get this thing started for us. Gotta... There we go. All right. So, off screen, the only thing I really did was I grinded out, what's it called? The foot minigame. The gatekeeper minigame. I did that thing like 12 or so times. So we have a lot of reviver seeds. Hold on. Here we go. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh. We'll take the fake one as well for the funny. Because if I end up needing to use the fake one because we get completely washed, that could be pretty nice. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do that because it's necessary. Believe me, this is a necessity. And it's not so much myself and Dust. We're decently capable sorts. It's the other team member that we have to bring on this mission. It's the other one. Also gonna need some food. What was the other thing I did? Oh yeah, I smashed through a whole lot of our gummies. Like, I think I cleaned out like half of the gummies that I had in storage, and I used those on Dust, so he's juiced out. So here's my stats, right? So 75, 82, 78, 66. Dust has 74, 76, 85, 87. I gave him a lot. He had a lot of drinks. He had a lot of drinks at Spenda's. So hopefully that's gonna give us an extra edge. Especially in the boss fight that's coming up. And yeah, that's basically everything. I just grinded out a bunch of reviver seeds, and I gave Dust a whole bunch of boosts with the gummies. I don't think I changed anything else. Yeah, we're still running the same movesets. I wonder, does he have anything I could give him that would be better? Here, you throw everything you have into this, you two. You said that dark rice straight. Howdy. Let's see. Nah. That's the kind of the main problem with Riolu. All of the good level up moves are restricted to Lucario. And we can't exactly get Lucario, now can we? Not right now, anyway. And ooh. Isn't Copycat kind of okay? Let me see. Causes the user to unleash the same move as the last one used by the facing enemy. So situationally, yes. If we were fighting a legendary, like against Palkia, for example, like Palkia uses Spatial Rend, Dust uses Copycat and does his own Spatial Rend. Like in a situation like that, it could be good. But like that's, you know, situational. If I was playing as Dust, and I could like very precisely select when I want that move to go out, which I could in theory if I just like, you know, if I'm switching. It's situational, but definitely has its uses against enemies with really good attacks. It bugged you out and kicked you out of a dungeon. One thing I do remember happening to me that I thought was really funny when I was a kid, when I was playing through it was when I was playing through Explorers of Darkness, and I got Munchlax as my playable character, which made me super happy, because I love Munchlax. And Munchlax starts with Metronome. So I use Metronome in Beach Cave, it uses Earthquake, and because it's the beginning of the game, and I don't have non-trader unlocked, or whatever the IQ skill that makes it so you don't hit your allies. I think it is non-trader, right? Yeah, wildly aimed attacks. That's mainly for confused or cowering, but I know that like room attacks before you have the IQ skill, room attacks can hit your allies. So it used Earthquake and it insta-killed my partner, and then I failed the first dungeon. But yeah. Alrighty, that's all good ARG. I'll see you when I see you. Alright, plenty of apples, a few orange berries. I could probably take more. We need every reviver seed. 2 max elixirs should be adequate. I'm gonna keep an escape orb just in case. And then a couple petrifies. I might actually be able to go harder on that. I'm gonna take one more. And then another... Yeah, let's take a faux hold as well. Also, I should probably take seeds, now I think about it. For the boss fight. That'd probably be a good idea, too. Maybe Blinker? Or I could do a Totter Seed, maybe. Violent Seed on Dust has a possibility. There it is, XI. So if I have... I might as well just take a full bag of items, because we're going to be burning through them. Let's see here, so... probably like an XI. I'm going to take a Violent. Not going to worry about a Vile. Maybe a Vile Seed would be a good option, actually. Or not. Eh. Totter. Sleep Seed. No. That actually wouldn't be too helpful. Stun. Yeah, I'll just take a vial, sure. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Mirror, you can like accidentally itemize yourself with mirror move. That was, oh yeah, that was the other thing. That was the other thing I found out, because I was doing some research. Because I was looking into the other post-game, like, special dungeons and stuff, because I want to do those eventually. Like, as far as, you know, consistently going through the story content, I'm gonna, like, step away from Mystery Dungeon a little bit after we finish up, like, this one in the next stream. But whenever I do play Mystery Dungeon after that, we're going to be tackling various post-game dungeons, like we're going to be getting the treasures, we're going to be diving into chunks of Zero Isle. I want to go legendary hunting. There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff. I want to tackle the ultimate dungeon if I can unlock it. But yeah, those are all things that I have to like set up for, essentially. So, you know, we'll be playing other things again since I've kind of just been binging Mystery Dungeon the last several weeks. But you know what? It's been nice. It's been nice to just do this playthrough consistently and knock it all out. But yeah. What was I thinking of? Oh yeah. Anyway. Sorry, I went off on a tangent there. What I was gonna say is when I was doing some research about different held items, because I was looking into some of like the really, really good held items that are exclusively found in the hardest dungeons. And as I was scrolling through that, I came to the realization that apparently the bow, the aura bow, that I've been wearing for the whole game, this thing, the sky blue bow, so it says, oh, it slightly boosts your attack, special attack, defense, and special defense. So for your special defense, that's actually a lie. For whatever reason, the aura bow has a bug where literally every single variation of the aura bow, instead of increasing your special defense, it actually increases the enemy who's attacking you's special attack. Like it gives them like +1 to their special attack when they're attacking you. So it has the opposite effect in regards to special defense. Like with your other categories, I think it does actually increase like your attack, special attack, and defense. But against special attacks, you take increased damage while wearing the aura bow. So we've had that going for the whole playthrough apparently. So yeah, I decided I would put that thing away. And instead, I'm going to be using the mobile scarf, which lets me walk through walls at the cost of some of my stomach. But that might come in handy, considering the dungeon we're about to go into has relatively complex floor layouts. That might actually be really good. Yeah, secret hard mode. It's not like a drastic difficulty increase, but you know, again, if Primal Dialga got the chance to use Roar of Time, did he get to use Roar of Time? I think he did. Well, in the case of that, right? In the case of Dialga using Roar of Time, it did increase damage because I was wearing the aura bow. Like, I found that out and I was like, wait, what? I've never known this in my entire life of playing this game. That is pain to know that this item that I cherish on every playthrough, because you only get one aura bow, and if you lose it forever. So I always cherish it and like keep it as my character's held item. Turns out it was a cursed relic that was making things hit harder. It's like if the pendant in Dark Souls, its description says it does nothing, but it secretly increases the damage you take against everything by 5%. And it's like a really small percentage, but it's still a little bit of an annoyance, you know? Anyway, Dark Crater time.
I'm afraid Darkrai will be scared off if too many of us were to go. That said, it would be dangerous to go alone. So, to surely corner Darkrai and put a stop to his scheming once and for all, may I suggest we go as a trio?
Yeah, sure.
Let us be on our way. Off we go to the Dark Crater.
So this is the entrance to Dark Crater.
Here we face Darkrai. There's no telling what he has in store for us. We must proceed with utmost care.
Oh boy. Yeah, just like solo run. Not solo, yeah, just go as like ourselves. Yeah, no, that would make this way easier, wouldn't it? If we didn't have to have Cresselia along. Now, here's the thing with Cresselia. At a glance, oh, level 47, equivalent to us, about equivalent on HP. What's the issue? The problem is she's an NPC. I can't control her AI, for one thing. So we have an extra team member who I can't direct in any way. I can't tell her what moves to use. I can't tell her what tactics to take. She's just running default settings. So she's an escort. And escorts in this game suck. Even though her numbers are good, doesn't change the fact that she is in fact a mon that I can't control in the party. Which is pretty rough. But then beyond that, her moveset, from what I recall, isn't that powerful by any stretch. Yeah, she has Slash, oh boy. A Cresselia using Slash. It's a good thing that attack stats are kind of, like, weird in Mystery Dungeon. Like, I'm an Esper, yet I have, like, equal physical... Actually, no, my physical attack is way lower at this point. But Dust's a real... Oh, no. Okay, sorry, I was looking at Dust. Yeah, Dust has, like, crazy high special attack because of the gummies that I gave him. Which isn't really doing much. But, like, I'm an Esper. I have 75 physical attack, 78 special attack. Esper being a specially oriented mon, generally speaking. Oh. Oopsie. I'm gonna have to be careful about that, since I can walk through walls. Yeah, as you can see, Dark Crater also, as I mentioned, relatively complicated floor layouts. A lot of rooms in this place. God damn it. Why they gotta give everything... Why they gotta give everything Fury Swipes? Come on. It's a Monferno, please. If it had double kick, I would understand. Does it get double kick? I pretty much never use Chimchar, so I actually don't know its moveset very well. One sec. Oh yeah, we're already down to 68 because of me stepping into the walls. Youch. I should have brought, like, all of my high-tier apples and just, like, quaffed them at the start of the dungeon, because that increases your belly size. Oh well. I guess this is why I have the escape orbs. If I end up in a really garbage position and I, like, run out of food, we can bamf out of here. Which hopefully shouldn't be a concern. Jeez. This is the problem with me bringing, like, a fully packed bag. Is that if I find useful things, I'm not gonna be able to pick them up. Yeah, as you can see, this dungeon is like 90% hallways, which also means that I have to do the majority of the fighting. So I'm gonna be chewing through my moves really, really fast. We're on floor 2, and I've already eaten a lot of my PP. But I have to, because the enemies are tough. I think the mobile scarf does let me walk across lava, but I think it does still burn, because that is a thing. If you walk on lava, it does set you on fire. Like, shocker, I know. Oh, hello, Torchic. Goodbye, Torchic. Okay. I'm just gonna eat apples whenever I find them, instead of digging into my bag. And hopefully, that should keep our hunger up. I like sandstorms, because this dungeon has some ground types that have sandstorm. I think it's like, yeah, it's Hippowdon. Yeah, if a Hippowdon spawns on the floor, permanent sandstorm, enjoy. Okay, it's fine. Oh, hey, little guy. Ooh, durable. Was able to take the 42. I'm actually gonna toggle Force Palm for now. Yeah, mostly fire types in this dungeon, which we're not necessarily, that's not really a problem, per se. Like, we're decently well equipped to handle... Let's see. Actually gonna keep Force Palm on for these guys. Like, we're decently well equipped to deal with the stuff that's here. Man, I don't have much of a use for it, but I'll just use it. To use whatever I find when I find it. Oop. Jeez, that like mows through. Via seed. What does this one do? Is this like a warp? Is like a mislabeled warp seed? Yeah, it's a mislabeled warp seed. You know what? Screw it. See ya. And back to the starting room. And reunited. Well, that was kind of pointless. I was hoping, like, on the off chance that would take me to the stairs. Oh, hey there, Dogman. Welcome in. Use this trap burst. If there was anything in that room, it's no longer there now, which is good. Yeah, yeet! Oh no. Oh yeah, the other thing that kind of sucks about this being an escort mission dungeon, we're not allowed to recruit anyone. Because Cresselia insists on coming along. Because Cresselia insisted on coming along, I'm not allowed to recruit any of these really powerful fire types. Not this time around, anyway. Also, yeah, that's the other thing. Because we have to deal with starters, a significant chunk of the enemies in this dungeon have Blaze. So if you don't one-shot, they deal drastically increased damage to you. Like, I don't know, I feel like Mystery Dungeon is a universe where the Blaze ability, like all of those starter abilities, really, really get to shine. Especially because I don't know how close, like, whether or not I'll one-shot something, or how, you know. Like, I can't tell exactly how much HP an enemy has until I've fought them a couple of times to learn. Rapidash is kind of a bastard in this dungeon. Also, yes, indeed, I did, I updated my look. Since the last time you were probably here. Cresselia, just swing. Just swing. I need you to swing right now, please. What the fuck? Can you just swing? I don't want to take a Mega Horn. Thank you. I think I can one-shot you with Psychic, at least. Oh, right. I forgot that's how... I thought Mirror Move... I'm dumb. That's on me. That's actually on me. Because I forgot how Mirror Move works. I thought mirror move made it so that he duplicates my move. I was thinking of copycat. All frazzled because of getting, like, annihilated by everything we cross paths with. Alright. I need a max elixir already. I probably should have brought more of these. Where's Dust at? He's got 4 force palms, jeez. Yeah, no, enemy... It's that whole thing where it's like, oh, confusion is a really brutal stats condition when an enemy gets to use it on you. Or sleep is really good when an enemy gets to use it on you. It's that whole thing. Just with, yeah, the starter abilities. Because, like, they don't have to worry about staying high on HP because they have to actually explore the dungeon. They just get to be a throwaway enemy that blocks your path and causes problems. I'm gonna give Dust a max elixir. Get his force palms back. On the bright side, me just kind of like burning through items as I find them is decent practice for the super dungeons. Where like saving things for just the right moment can get you killed. It's like, I'm exploring Zero Isle, I find an apple. I better eat that damn apple. If I'm already low on hunger. That doesn't become a problem later. Granted, those are also dungeons where, you know, inventory space is a little bit less of a concern. Because you can't bring anything in with you. So I don't know. I kind of just like using items as I find them, though. It feels good. And hey, level 48. Jeez. Stop doing that. It's all these little like notches in the hall and like twists in the hallways. And then I end up accidentally stepping into them. That was a very cool double team there, Cresselia, thank you. Ooh, he's getting close to 50. That's gonna be cool. I mean, hey, if we fight enough stuff in this dungeon, he might actually hit it by the end. That'd be cool. Curve band. What does that do? Oh, makes thrown items curve. If you do use throwing weapons a lot, that actually is kind of nice. Because it makes it so that you can, like, you can kind of bolt, like, you can essentially aimbot your enemies with your throwing items. Yeah, no, I want the mobility scarf, mainly because I couldn't think of a better held item for myself. After I found out the sky blue bow was cursed. And like, so long as I don't so long as I'm just like paying attention and don't accidentally misstep, this might come in clutch. Like if we pass into an area and I can see the stairway through a wall, and it would be like inconvenient to get there otherwise, I can just walk there. But that's a bit situational. But hey, never know. Never know. It might just come in handy at some point during this dungeon. Oh, what was the other thing that I got? was when I was beefing out Dust's IQ skills. He got non-sleeper, which is good. And then I think Survivalist was the other one, which isn't too helpful since I'm not playing as him. If you have Survivalist on a Mon that you're playing as, it's very nice. Because that means if your food gets gunked up, you can still eat it without any issue. So yeah, makes hunger like a complete non-issue. Griselia, what are you doing? Okay, it was just a torch trick, she's fine. She wanted to bully a child. What a surprise. Alright, 13. I actually don't remember how long this dungeon is. It is a two-parter, but I don't remember how long each part is. I want to say it's like part 1 is 20. Oh no. Dust! You're surrounded! Okay, good. He knew which one to target. You know, I just realized owls are carnivores. I realized owls are carnivores. And are the spirits my prey? That's a very astute observation there, Jonah. Interesting. I'll have to get back to you on that one. Well, I think I was... Where was I positioned before? Here-ish. I think it's 30 floors. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like roughly in that area. I was like part 1's longer than part 2. But I couldn't remember exactly like the split. Like if it's 15 and 15 or if it's like 20 and 10. Or some like other weird number. Dies instantly. All right. Anyway. Oh boy. Okay, I saw a bunch. Anytime I see a lot of items, it's Mystery Dungeon instinct. It's like, oh, I see a bunch of items. Guess it's time to die. Oh, of course she's not gonna step back into the fight. She misses once and then refuses to return. She's like, you handle this. Charmeleons are rough. I think they're the strongest one. They might be the highest level one, because they have a lot of HP. Alright, 15. Slowly but surely. What was this orb? Trawl orb. Sure. Give me money. And the radar orb. Ooh. Okay, not a lot of enemies. An Arcanine. I mean, I'll take an Arcanine over the starter enemies. Arcanines are tough. Definitely one of the stronger enemies in the dungeon. But yeah, at the very least, they don't have Blaze. They do have Intimidate, though. I'm a special attacker. So it is all good. You handle this one. Flarion's another strong enemy here. The evolutions in general tend to be pretty strong in the post-game dungeons. Whoop. Ooh, he inflicted the Kring. Alright, good job. Good job. Well, I picked the complete wrong direction to explore. I had to go down here. Okay. Oh jeez, Mag Cargo. That was a good crit. And welcome back, Dogman. Cresselia, what are you doing? You're... Oh yeah, an ice move on that firefighting type. Brilliant mind. Brilliant mind on you. Okay. Cool. So I think it is like a... That was floor 15, wasn't it? So it's a 15-15 split. Alright, well we made it to part 2. Checkpoint. Not bad. No Reviver Seeds used so far, which is astonishing. And also, quite a good thing. Yeah, I updated my my costume. Like, couple weeks ago. Let's see.
No telling when Darkrai will strike. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
And tonight, we're playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. Specifically, the end of the post-game story. Alright. What do you guys say?
We're in really deep now. Wonder if Darkrai will be waiting for us. We don't have any choice. We have to keep going.
Alright.
So part 2. Part 2 is where it starts to become kind of a nightmare.
Right off the bat, we get a poisoned Oranberry. Great start. Oh god. Okay, that's a problem, actually. The mobile scarf makes it so I get blasted through walls if I get inflicted with a roar. That's not okay. That is not nice at all. That's really not okay. Oh no, and this is a big floor too. Oh, and I stepped in the lava. Well, oh good. Oh man. Oh, that sucks bad too. The confusion can make me walk into the wall and consume more of my stomach. Okay. Okay. So we might start burning through... Okay, thankfully Cresselia showed up. Good. Okay, let's try to figure this out. This is not ideal. It's fine. We reunited with everyone. The only problem is I'm on fire now, but that's okay. Just gotta find the stairs. They have fire extinguishers on the stairways in dungeons. It's a very convenient feature that every mystery dungeon has. They've got like antidotes, and they've got like fire. They got like a fire extinguisher. They got, what is that, like that hot jet, like heating pads for if you're frozen. Oh, welcome back, ARG. We got through the first half of the dungeon, and now we're in the slightly more troublesome second half. Don't know what's going on, it looks cool. I do really love this game. The post-game, as I've mentioned many times at this point, post-game gets unforgiving, but it's still fun. They have a psychiatrist, in case you're confused, yeah. You know, stairways in Mystery Dungeon are magical. Uh-oh. That's a little bit awkward. Let me just... On the bright side, I can use this to cheese. If I've got a significant amount of belt, so long as I haven't burned through all my apples, if I'm in an awkward situation in a hallway with an enemy who can kick my ass, I can jump into a wall and then they can't hit me. Because the mobile scarf turns you into a ghost type, essentially, which is really nice. I don't need multiple escape orbs, that's redundant. Oh, hidden money! I forgot, that's a thing. Roselia, don't do that. When you're playing as a mon that can pass through walls, sometimes just randomly in the walls there's money. In a lot of dungeons. And that's kind of like the reward for playing as a ghost, where it's like, oh, you can pass through walls and find hidden treasures. What are we all watching recently? I don't really watch anything, admittedly. I'm still wanting to get back to, what is it called? It was this old, sort of old anime that I found the manga for recently. That was it's about a zombie girl. And it's pretty good. And from what I could tell, the anime was also quite nice. Didn't cover the whole series, but the amount it does cover is nice. Ooh, yeah, spider anime. Yeah, the spider isekai, that one's funny. See, a whole bunch of items over there. Evasion orb, you know what? Sure. Might as well. Scanner. Just use it again. Oh boy, there. Okay, that's the big bad. So Rhyperior is, as you can see, quite large and in charge. Rhyperior has possibly the most damning move in this entire dungeon. If you get very unlucky, a Rhyperior can just end you in one action. And given the RNG in this game, it's kind of bullshit. The odds of that happening are very much not a non-zero chance. Alright. Oh my god. On the bright side, I'm using the cheese in my favor to eliminate the Rhyperior safely. That's the mobile scarf coming in clutch. Let me hide in the wall against the thing that has the insta-kill move. I remember that happened to me as a kid. I think it might have been the first time it might have been like the first playthrough where I actually like went through with the post game. So it was my first time going through this dungeon. And I was getting flattened by it because this place is quite difficult compared to everything else in the game. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm getting rid of the haha funny reviver seed. Because there's an actual reviver seed right here. Cresselia, what are you doing? Cresselia! Don't do that. It's better than a crippled dude in Infinity fighting the president. The heart of Jesus. A dude who literally busts balls. Yeah, JoJo's an experience. Alright, we're getting pretty lucky with the stairs here and there. That's nice. It's your rebound. Oh, hello, Blaziken. Hey, look at that. Fully evolved fire type starters. Just kind of just hanging out. Just, you know, they're just here. 'Cause that's a thing. God. This dungeon, man. This dungeon. Oh no! Why do you all have roar, you bastards? It's not even the damage isn't even the problem. The problem is that it's chewing through my stomach. Roared me into the Shadow Realm. I'd appreciate if you don't do it again. I'm gonna stand over here. I'm gonna let Dust hit you with the Shaolin Palm. Oh, I forgot Magical Leaf isn't ranged. That's okay. Cresselia is gonna, of course you're gonna do that. Yeah, let's challenge the Sun Wukong. Sure. Are we winning? Actually, yes, I would say. Considering I have yet to need any reviver seeds. I have not had to burn through any of my lives. Fucking what? Anyway, I haven't needed to burn through any of my extra lives so far. So that's probably a win. I count that as a victory. Considering we're actually kind of getting close to the end of the dungeon. Bro, Dust, you can't be missing in situations like this. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Do some flexing for a second, at least. Oh, I can helping hand from inside the wall. That's funny. Also, hey, Grim, welcome in. We're descending into hell at the moment. And it's been shockingly not that bad. Just astonishingly kind of not too bad, actually. Just gotta wait out the... There we go. I was about to say, if he uses Protect again, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream expletives. But I'll be sure to mute my mic first, so you can't hold it against me. Anyway, oh god. Okay, the game knows. The game knows I have the mobile scarf equipped, and it's trolling me super hard. It's like, hey, you mind if we just launch you, like, 12 continents away, because you're a ghost and you can fly through walls? God. Let's just move on. The game absolutely is taking into account that I have the mobile scarf equipped. I refuse to believe it isn't, with the amount of times enemies have specifically done things to launch me into, like, launch me through walls.
Dust in the wind.
Alright. How much further we got? Should only be a few more floors. You can't run away from me. Oh god. Actually, you know what? No, I can handle you. Come at me, witch! Oh, you're just gonna growl. You're just gonna be a nuisance. You're not actually gonna fight me, are you? Wait, what? Do I? Oh, I have to be standing inside the wall. No? Am I not in? I thought... Doesn't it specifically say... Enables the Pokemon to move and attack through walls. Hello, game? Hello? I guess that's another bogus item description. Okay, good. Dust handled it. He got beaten up a little bit, but he handled it. Okay, sure, that's a crit, I guess. I mean, I can attack out of a wall. At least. That's something. Contact move, I see. Bit of an annoying stipulation, but oh well, I guess. Yeah, you can do that. Jeez. Okay. That could have been rough. If Cresselia didn't kill there. You don't have any corner moves, do you? But I forgot if Rock Slide is a corner move. I don't think it is. Oh, of course. What? No, fuck that, dude! Come on! Why doesn't it follow its own rules? I'm in the wall. Why can it hit me when I'm in the wall when I can't hit things when things are in the wall? God damn it, man. Oh geez, a whole Charizard. I think I don't. It hurts, but I survive. Oh, that's just super. Look at this room. But hey, it's the room with the stairs, and I do have an orb, so let's do that. Bam. Eat it. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And we made it. No Reviver Seeds used. Wow. I created the ultimate safety net for myself, and I didn't even need to use it. Well, I didn't need to use it yet, that is. We're probably gonna need a couple of them here. But hey, now we're pretty much locked in for the victory, which is nice. Should hopefully have a zero stress boss fight. Alright. The old chaos. It's a dead end. This appears to be the deepest we can go. But where's Darkrai? Oh jeez. I have to remember how I actually did Darkrai's voice last time. I believe, oh god. I have to hold on. You kept me. How did I do it? Jeez. Because I listened back to the VOD and I kind of liked how I did Darkrai's voice, but now I can't remember how I did it. Hold on. You kept me waiting. Darkrai! Good of you to come, Dust and Lumen. Why do you keep after us? You don't even know us! I know you all too well. You especially, Lumen. What? When you came to this world with Grovyle, Lumen, you were caught up in an accident. An accident? That's right! Oh, that's right! Grovyle once explained it. We had an accident traveling back in time. Whoa! Whoa! Are you okay? No. Don't let go. Just a little longer. Come on, hang on. No, I can't. Hold on. Ah! Yes, you and Grovyle had an accident while traveling through time. You became separated as a result of it. You were also transformed from a human into a Pokemon, and you lost your memory as well. Has it not occurred to you how odd that accident was? How odd? Yes. Think of how the accident occurred, precisely when you and Grovyle were traveling through time. That fails to strike you as odd. Darkrai, you know something about it? Naturally. That very accident was caused by none other than myself. It's me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch! We've learned the truth. We've learned the identity of the higher power, you guys. What? What did you say? My wish is to engulf this world in darkness. I set my sights on Dialga's temporal tower because of its tie to time. I sabotaged temporal tower. That would have eventually led to the destruction of time, and ultimately the planet's paralysis. However, Grovyle and Lumen decided to meddle. I learned of their impending arrival from the future, and I attacked Grovyle and Lumen as they traveled in time, so that I would be rid of them. But an unforeseen event made it impossible to be rid of either of them. It should have been enough, especially for Grovyle. However, do you know how you came to be a Pokemon, Lumen? During the accident, you shielded Grovyle from my attack. I shielded Grovyle? Yes. You absorbed the brunt of the attack I'd intended for Grovyle. It appears your fierce will to protect your partner became entangled with the many dimensions during your time travel. As a result, you were transformed into a Pokemon. I did that? I assumed what I did was sufficient. I thought that I'd rendered you incapable of preventing the planet's paralysis. However, I underestimated your resourcefulness. You met with Dust, and the two of you stopped the destruction of Temporal Tower. Because I'd underestimated and disregarded how much you would meddle, my original plan ended in failure. That's why you decided to get rid of Lumen and Dust first this time. So they wouldn't be an impediment to your scheming. That's why you tried to break their spirit, even going so far as to use an imposter of me. Even now, you lured us here, so you could be rid of us all in one fell swoop.
Very good. I did indeed intend to do just what you say. But I've had a change of heart. So, Lumen, Dust, both of you are brave. You've shown great initiative. To be rid of you forever seems like a tragic waste. You've both shown so much promise. Why not join me? But why not join me in ruling a world full of darkness?
What? Rule the world? With Darkrai?
It is entirely possible if we three band together. Well, will you join me?
Oh, Lumen, Dust, don't believe his lies. Dust, are you listening? Maybe Darkrai's right. No, Dust! Who are we kidding? We don't stand a chance against Darkrai anyway. It's pointless to resist. Joining Darkrai, it may be the best thing to do. Dust, why?
You chose wisely, Dust. Very practical of you. Now, Lumen, what will you do when you are one of us? Our first order of business will be Cresselia there. The three of us shall get rid of her together.
What did you say?
Now, Lumen, come join us here.
Don't go. Lumen. Please, come here, Lumen. Dust! If you won't join us, Lumen, Darkrai surely won't want just me. He'll get rid of me. Dust.
Your choice, Lumen. Will you join us?
The world of darkness is gonna be wonderful, Lumen.
You see, your trusted partner has seen the truth. Come, will you not rule the world with us? And you shall reign as a lord in the world of darkness. Now, Lumen, consider your answer carefully. Join me and Dust. We'll rule the world together.
Daga, kotoaru. Do that? I refuse! This is all a nightmare! Ugh. Ah. Oh, Lumen! Lumen.
You...
I was right. I was being deceived. Darkrai was showing me an illusion. I was close.
Blast it. I was on the verge of success. Is that your answer, Lumen?
Of course. Dust would never consider saying something like that. Join with Darkrai? Not on my life. The world of darkness? I won't let it happen.
Huh. So be it. You've made the wrong choice. There's nothing left to say. I will be rid of you now.
Oh, good. Huh? We're surrounded! I knew it. I figured you would do something like this.
Say what you will. This is where I'll finally be rid of you meddlers. I will seize control of the darkened world as its king. This is it. Attack!
Alright, here we go. So this is why it's a good thing that we didn't have to burn through our reviver seeds. So welcome to Darkrai's monster house. He brought in some of the heaviest hitters from the dungeon. Thankfully none of the starters. Imagine if that Magmortar was replaced with a Blaziken. Like if the Mag Cargo and the Magmortar were replaced with like Blaziken and Charizard. That would make this even worse. So, you know, we'll manage. We'll manage. Alright. So first, the main problem here, I can't tell Cresselia what to do. And in situations where you're fighting multiple enemies, having full control over what moves are being used is very important. So hopefully she'll pick the right option. Doesn't help that the enemies on her side, 2 of them are resistant to Slash, which is her main attack. She has Confusion, at least, but she generally goes for Slash. And have a good sleep, Dogman. Thanks for dropping by. Alright. So Dust will get the most mileage out of Force Palm, I think. Because the Mag Cargo and Rhyperior will both take huge damage from that. Actually, better idea. I'll go here. Oh god. Also, as you can see, Darkrai hits like a brick shithouse. Quick Attack did 76 damage to Dust. Quick Attack. Quick Attack. Quick Attack did 76 to Dust. Huh? Was that a crit, actually? Let me check the logs. It was a crit. Okay. That makes me a little less scared. I was like, why did that hit so hard? It was a crit, that's why. Not great, though. Not great that Dust got pounded with a crit immediately. Alright. Well, I don't think me firing off Helping Hand is going to be useful. We have 2 full pages of Reviver Seeds. We have 2 full pages of Reviver Seeds. If that's not enough, then this is all bullshit. We have how many? Is that 20 Reviver Seeds? Yeah, 2, 4, 6. Wait, am I counting this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 16. We have 16. Well, yeah, no, quick. Like, most moves are decent. Like, most attacking moves at least deal good amounts of damage in Mystery Dungeon because of how the numbers work in this game compared to regular Pokemon. But still, it's Quick Attack from a Darkrai. Then again, I guess it's from a Darkrai. But he's more of a special... I don't know. Attack stats are, like, homogenized on most Pokemon in this game. Well, we have 16 lives. Let's hope we don't burn through all of them. I'm pretty sure a lot of these guys just have the regular stats that they did in the dungeon. So they're not too terrible. Let's see. Let's give him Rock Slide for now, because that'll help deal with Magmortar. And then I can kill Arbok. Oh, you jackass. The Arbok canceled my move, because of course he did. Why'd you crit twice in a row? Come on! Come on, man. That's lame. Alright, well, 1 down. 1 of 16. Bro, you can't be hitting me with this kind of dog shit, please. You can't be hitting me with this garbage fire of Pokemon. Oh god! Oh god, please no, 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 no! Oh man, come on, dude. Come on. Come on, man. I get my psych. I'm not able to kill the Arbok twice in a row because of bad luck. And then now Darkrai is super buffed because of Ominous Wind. That's horrendous. Okay, hold on. What options do I got here? Dust is about to die. We're all about to die, so... What options do I got here? I mean, if we can kill Darkrai fast, that would be ideal, but I can't guarantee that Dust is gonna swing on Darkrai. I would love it if I could get Dust to swing on Darkrai, but I can't. I could assume direct control and make that happen. Let's just Force Palm at this point. I was hoping we could kill the Mag Mortar quick, but it's fine. We'll just have him fire off Force Palm, and anytime he goes, if he gets burned, oh well, he's about to get revived anyway. Let's see, what else do I got? Okay, Totter Seed? Could make Arbok turn against his master, that'd be funny. Or I could use that on Rhyperior. I'm gonna do that actually. Rhyperior, Totter Seed, go. Enjoy the confusion. Alright, Aggron dead. Another Ominous Wind. Unfortunate. You can't, man. You can't be giving me this kind of garbage, please. You can't be putting Darkrai at +2 on everything, man. Come on! And now we're getting spammed with Confuse Ray, because of course we are. Oh, God. And another crit. Dude, the numbers are again... This is rigged. It's just rigged. It's just rigged. It's just rigged. Dust has been hit with critical quick attack every single time. And Darkrai is now at +2 on everything. With a speed boost. This is not okay. I don't even want to try to swing on the Arbok, because I know the game is gonna be like, teehee, Intimidator. Watch. No, finally. Jeez, get out of the game. Cresselia is dead again, okay. What is Darkrai's action? Nothing. Wait, Feint Attack. Was that another crit? I think that was another crit. Okay, I got... Darkrai needs to die. He needs to die, like, ASAP. He needs to die, like, right now. Vile Seed, go. Minimized. And it missed. Of course it missed. Darkrai needs to die. I like how Cresselia dies every turn. Yeah, I know, right? This is why you need the safety net, because if Cresselia dies, it is a game over. Because she's a necessary member to the party or some bullshit. This is the whole reason. How many have I burned through? We're already down a page. We've already eaten 7. Already chewed through 7 of those things. Let's get rid of Mag Mortar. Never mind, the game just said no. And the game just said no. Finally, thank you. Cool. Oh, and another Ominous Wind. And I'm dead. Thankfully, the Mag Cargo is brain dead. That's the one saving grace right now. Is that Mag Cargo is being very stupid. Because he uses Lava Plume normally. Which is horrifying, because that's just a massive AoE. Okay. So, Dust. I'm gonna give you... This is gonna be a huge waste of a Violent Seed, but this might be clutch. Violent Seed on Dust to maximize his attacks, while Darkrai has minimized defenses. This might be huge. Do it. Good! 285. Now he's gonna die. No, Dust survived? For real? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Dust is juiced right now. He's massive. He's roided out. You know what? Let's not waste it. Let's not waste it. Oranberry. Dust, the big hero, using his Shaolin style. 446! Oh, man. And he paralyzed. Okay, things are turning... Things are looking up for the Lootlings. Oh, God, Lucky Chant. I think... What's Lucky Chant? That's crit immunity? Could be worse. Dude, if I had Focus Punch on Dust with the Vile Seed plus Violent Seed combo, we could have actually hit the damage counter. We could have hit 999. We could have seen the red numbers. Oh well. It's okay. Focus Punch is a little bit tricky to get to work, but this actually, like, this exact situation right here would have been one where Focus Punch could have gone through, for sure. Oh well. We're winning. We're on the winning side of the battle now. Yeah! Get out of here, bad guy! Alright, now we just gotta clean up the stragglers. Ooh, man. That got a little spicy. Ow. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, you joik. You joik. Alright, we still got 7 reviver seeds. So things would have to go real rotten for that to not pan out at this point. Of course, you have Intimidator. Alright. Oh, it's not ranged. Damn it. I always mistake that because Razor Leaf is ranged, but Magical Leaf is not. There we go. Whew. Darkrai. The Darkrai boss fight. It's rough, but we pulled through. We pulled through. At the cost of half of my Reviver Seed stockpile. At the cost of half of the Reviver Seeds out of all the Reviver Seeds I own. We made it. That is... How many coins? I mean, I got those for free because I got them from the minigame. I grinded those from the minigame. But if those were purchased Reviver Seeds, we'd be like a solid, like, I think we're like 5,000 in the hole right now. 5,000 coins in the hole on one fight. Yeah, we did it! The demon is slain.
Did it. This is the end for you, Darkrai. Cresselia, don't you remember? I said you can't catch me. You cannot catch me. Hey, what is that? It's a dimensional hole? This dimensional hole may take me to the future, or the past. Even I don't know where it will lead me, but I've failed only this time. I'll simply plunge the world into darkness in another time. Stop! Darkrai! You're not getting away. Too bad for you. I can slip away through time with just one step. You cannot catch me. Oh. Goodbye to you. Well, how do you like that? Finally, in the end, it ends in my ultimate victory.
I won't allow that!
What?
You're... Palkia! You will pay a grave price for expanding the distortion of space, Darkrai. This is a strike for justice! Take this!
What?
There is no escape! Ah!
The dimensional hole. The dimensional hole completely shattered, with Darkrai still inside of it. I heard Darkrai scream. Did Darkrai disappear forever?
No, that has not happened. He has suffered grievous damage, and been banished to some unknown place. But wherever he may be, he lives.
When he recovers from injury, won't Darkrai go back to his wicked ways? That remains to be seen. Because when Darkrai entered the dimensional hole, he began to time travel. At that precise moment, he was struck with Palkia's attack. Remember what Darkrai said about Lumen's arrival from the future? Darkrai attacked during the time travel, and Lumen got hit with amnesia, So just like Lumen, it's likely Darkrai's lost his memory as well.
Darkrai lost his memory?
Darkrai will likely never recover his memory, and he will wander lost through the world. Darkrai.
We're done with him. He will not likely expand the distortion of space again. I will return to Spatial Rift. I foresee no reason to ever return here. Farewell.
Well, that is that. Shall we also go back?
Yeah. Let's go home, Lumen. Back to Treasure Town. Feels like Wave 666 of MBM. Where's the body? In another timeline. So I have my own like wild card theory. There is an explanation as to what happens to Darkrai that can be seen during another post-game activity we can do. But I have my own wild card theory that I like to believe in because I think it's kind of like a fun way to bridge different Pokemon media together. And it's like a completely baseless theory, but I choose to think about it sometimes because I think it's a fun headcanon. Anyway, I thought it was kind of lame. Palkia just kind of saves the day here as a child. It is kind of funny how he just drops in. Like he literally... I'll tell my theory in a second. I'll finish reading the bit of the story and then I'll go into the idea that I had. I wanted to address chat because I was reading story for a bit there. But yeah, it is kind of funny. He literally just drops in. And I love the fact that Palkia, he's talking like a superhero. He's just like, this is a strike for justice! There's something about Palkia's character where, like, compared to Dialga, where Dialga's all mystical on top of his tower, and being like I am the guardian deity of time. And he's just like very regal feeling, but also kind of bland in that regard. Like, Dialga's very, like, Dialga acts like a god. And then Palkia just kind of shows up, and he's like super aggressive and like quick to temper almost. And then he shows up when Darkrai is Darkrai's doing the thing where he's reaching out his hand to the portal, and he's like, am I gonna do it? Am I gonna do it? You can't catch me. You can't catch me. Like, Darkrai's like taunting you, and then Palkia drops in, charges up Spatial Rend, and cuts him in half in a dimensional vortex. And then he just flies away. And then he just flies away in the end. Just like, alright, I'm out. Going back home. Going back to my space hole. It is a bit silly. Like, Palkia definitely gets, he gets the short end of the stick between him and Dialga. But hey, that's the post-game. The post-game story beats are a little less fleshed out. Anyway. Let me, not to be a negative Nancy, but Darkrai deserves worse. I mean, he got like, shattered across dimensions. So we don't know his fate, that's the thing. Like, we're only told he still exists, but that's about it. And his mind is, like, destroyed. And unlike us, he's unlikely to encounter a strapping young explorer with good intentions. So he's just kind of gonna wander around as, like, a weird, like, memoryless husk. Yeah, considering Darkrai is, like, Darkrai is the source of all the bad things in the story, I kind of wish they had just gone through with him getting, like, eviscerated across dimensions. Like, if Palkia had just been like, his existence was shattered across a million different timelines. And you could just be like, damn! that's like a JoJo villain type ending, if Darkrai actually got, like, erased across, like, got his existence scattered between a million different realities. In different fragments. Anyway. Let me read through this and then I'll mention my weird theory I have.
And that's how our fight against Darkrai ended. When we returned to Treasure Town, we were thrilled by how excited everyone was at our return. We'd been fully fooled by Darkrai. So I thought that... Oh, this is Dust. I was kind of just reading it as like a general voice. So I thought that neither Luma nor I had a place in this world. But when everyone surrounded us and was glad to see us back, that's when I finally thought, it's wonderful to be alive. Little Zero woke up from his nightmare. I'm so glad everyone was well. I remember what Wigglytuff said. Every Pokemon in the world exists for a reason. Even the ones that mean harm to others. Even that Darkrai. After all this, my adventures with Lumen will continue. We'll see many things, and we'll make new discoveries. We've gone back to Luminous Springs since then, though we still can't evolve there. However, we can exist here. We can live here. And that alone is something we should be happy and grateful about. That's what I finally learned. Yes, Lumen. Thanks for always being with me. Let's keep on exploring. May our friendship last forever.
Wahoo! Alright. So my idea, my personal theory that I like to believe, and this goes in a direction that where Darkrai could actually get a legitimate redemption outside of the weird thing they do there, where it's like, oh yeah, Darkrai, he's an evil dark lord who wants to blanket the world in a nightmare so he can rule over everything in his world of darkness. Darkrai has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. And like, even in the moment where you kick his ass, instead of him having like the classic, you beat the villain and then they have a change of heart, you beat Darkrai and then he's like, no, you didn't win. You didn't win, and then he runs and he's like, I'll just go to a different timeline where you losers don't exist. You guys are mean. You guys are jerks. I'm gonna go destroy a different timeline. Like, Darkrai is just an asshole. So I don't see why they get, like, Dust is like, oh, well, he's a good Pokemon deep down. It's like, no, he's not. This particular Darkrai, in, like, the Mystery Dungeon version of Darkrai, is an asshole. He's just a pure, like, one-note villain. I think we should have castrated him. But no, the thing that I like to think about is when Palkia is like Darkrai goes through the dimensional hole because he doesn't want, like, he sees Palkia, shits himself, and then dives into the dimensional hole in fear because he doesn't want to get beaten up by Palkia. That's the other thing, is a huge coward. Like, he's just a massive coward. Like, he doesn't even escape gracefully. He sees Palkia and then goes like, ah! And then, like, dives into the portal. Anyway, Palkia shows up, shatters the dimensional portal with Darkrai inside, and I like to think that when Palkia is like, oh, he still exists somewhere. I like to think that version of Darkrai is then the one in the Darkrai movie, like what is it? What is it called? I'm forgetting the name of the Darkrai movie. But anyway, I like to imagine it's that same Darkrai, because from what I recall I haven't watched that movie in forever, but from what I recall, the story with Darkrai in that one is that he was injured, and then this girl from the town that he protects, essentially this girl shows up and then, like, nurses Darkrai back to health, and then essentially to show his gratitude, he becomes the protector for this city. And it's like, I kind of like to think that's a thing. It's like his brain gets wiped, so all of his evil gets, all, like, the evil part gets, you know, destroyed when his brain gets wiped. And then, like, the first memory that he has at that point is a person helping him, which then leads to him defending the city that this girl's from. That's my, like, weird theory. There's, like, no basis in it other than the fact that, oh, the Darkrai in that movie, his whole story is that he was injured, and then a person from the city nursed him back to health, and then he becomes this protector of the city. But, like, there's no real basis to it. I just like to believe it because I think it's a cool way to connect the realities. Where it's like Darkrai goes through a dimensional hole, and the shattering of the dimensional hole was so intense that it literally transported him to a completely different version of the Pokemon world. Where, like, we're in, like, the, you know, the Pokemon-dominated Pokemon world. Like, the weird, like, the Mystery Dungeon universe. And, like, have Darkrai get transported over to the main Pokemon universe. I like it. And there's also the fact that in that move... Anyway. That's something I've always kind of stuck with. And I don't need anyone else to believe in it. I just think it's kind of a fun way to connect the things. It's my weird little headcanon. Anyway. Yeah, that's my thing. Let's continue. The next morning. Good morning, Lumen. Let's make it another great day. And that's the end of the post-game story. It drops us back in to just, you know, go on adventures. Cresselia is still here, though.
Thanks to you, Lumen and Dust, the Darkrai... That Darkrai was stopped from carrying out his wicked scheme. My job here is done. Sincerely, thank you.
Cresselia, what about you? What are your plans now?
I've pondered many possibilities. May I join Team Lootlings?
What? Cresselia and our exploration team?
If I'm not a burden, I very much hope that you would accept me on your team. Will you have me?
I don't know, you kind of ate all of our reviver seeds. You better be prepared to earn those back for us. Refuse. You must be joking. You must be joking. Oh, you're not even given the choice. I forgot. I don't think you're even given the choice. I think it just immediately makes you. Whatever. You know what? Dust is willing to forgive the villain who has nothing but evil in his heart. So no wonder he's like, oh, you chewed through, like, thousands of gold worth of resources? Water under the bridge. Anyway.
We'd be honored to have you. Right, Lumen?
No.
I see, that's disappointing. If you have a change of heart and would let me join your team, please tell me.
I'll probably accept her off screen. But for the sake of the playthrough, for the sake of the playthrough, no. She has to sit and think about what she's done. Oh, sorry. God damn it! I keep skipping all of the extra dialogue from the townsfolk.
Anyway, something. Thank you for saving the world.
All right, let's clean out the bag real quick. Let's do a little bit of cleaning. There we go.
The darkness, the malevolent darkness has melted away. It is your doing. You have my thanks. This is to appraisal.
All right, what do we got in the boxes? Oh, I looked away. I literally looked away from the screen. Plusle-tail. Okay. I looked away from the screen right as it said what the item was. Dodge Scarf. Is that a good one? I have to check, actually. If that just increases my evasion, that might be worthwhile. Combustion Claw and... Infern Hair. You know something I just realized that I think is the reason why there hasn't... Like, we haven't heard anything about a possibility of Explorers of Sky remake? Because there was the Rescue Team remake that was pretty cool. and did a lot of stuff, mainly just on the visual side. But one of the big things they did was add distinct images for all of the held items. So in Rescue Team DX, all these like scarves and accessories and stuff, they all have unique icons. And it's really cool because a lot of them have like just really fun designs that are like, oh yeah, they aesthetically fit with what they do. And I think about it, it's like, oh yeah, Explorers has hundreds of equipment items. Because of all the Pokemon specific items, there's hundreds of these. So if they were to try and do that, that would be hundreds of discrete icons for every single Pokemon item. If they wanted to keep up with like the same level of like visual quality. And like they could soften it for sure, because there are certain there's certain treasure items that are like they're categorized, you know? Like you have you have a lot of ones that are just hair. You have a lot of ones that are a claw. You have a lot of ones that are like a cape or something like that. So they could just give all of the classes of item an image as opposed to every single one being unique. But then that you could immediately compare and be like, oh, well, Rescue Team didn't do that. Rescue Team had unique pictures for everything. I don't know. It's something I thought about, and I was like, ah, man, I hope that's not the reason why they're like holding back on it. Because the main reason I would want to see it is just for the cinematic aspect of it. Because that was the main thing I liked in Rescue Team DX. I thought the cinematic side of the game was really good. Like the fight with the gold rank exploration team on top of Mount Freeze. Like when that happened the first time, I was like, this is wild to see in a Mystery Dungeon game. Compared to how it was in the original. Didn't like Rescue Team DX as much, that's fair. Not everyone prefers remakes over the originals. I mean, hell, I will forever love the pixel art of Mystery Dungeon. Like, I love this aesthetic for Mystery Dungeon way more than Super or Gates to Infinity. Like, I enjoyed Super Mystery Dungeon, but I don't like it as much aesthetically. Like, I will forever adore the Rescue Team and Explorers art styles. And like the sprites are these are some of my all-time favorite Pokemon sprites. Because for like mainline Pokemon, people always hype up Gen 5 because Gen 5 had really cool sprites. And they're right, because Gen 5 had really good sprites. But like talking about Pokemon in its entirety, this is my favorite look for Pokemon. I really love Mystery Dungeon's pixel art. But yeah. Let's go around and talk to everybody. Now that we are heroes of the world again, I'm sure we can get some fun conversations. Let's see here.
I'm gonna explore all over today.
Okay.
Thank you, Lumen and Dust. You saved Azurill and made the world peaceful. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I knew you could do it, Lumen and Dust. You do have true courage. I knew it way back when you caught me as an outlaw. I'm gonna leave soon. I'm gonna travel. It was awkward when we met at Mount Travail. Next time I'd like to meet you with a smile and open arms.
Yo, you two sure showed them. We can go out like this without being scared again. You get my thanks for that.
Ah, yes, I've heard. You defeated Darkrai? That's the Lumen Dust I revere. So fantastic. Welcome to the Kecleon shop. Thanks, please come again. Ah, the returning heroes, Team Lootlings. Thank you sincerely for stopping the spreading nightmare.
Making the sprites in this must have taken forever. Oh yeah, I imagine. Because here's the I've seen people do make fan-made sprites, as you can clearly see by my Esper. But yeah, no, I looked at a sprite sheet for this game. It's big. It's big. Because yeah, no, it's like you have... Yeah, like you said, you have 8 directions for everything. Like, it's a lot. Not to mention, you have all the attacking. You only really have one attack animation, but still, you gotta make that. And then you have that attack animation in every direction. You have the sleeping animation in every direction. There's a lot. You have the damage, you have the receiving damage animation in every direction. And then in the case of some like story-specific Pokemon, they have like extra animations. Like all of the guildies and all of the player characters have an eating animation, for example, which is another thing. I bet I could look. Hold on. I'm not gonna pull one up like on stream, but let me like just for my own reference, real quick, pull up a sprite sheet so I can look at it. Do I have? Actually, I might not have any on here to look at. Yeah, no, I have them on my laptop. Yeah, no, I have character portraits saved. They're like fan-made. And that's the other thing. You have conversation portraits, which if for the Pokemon that have a full set of conversation portraits, like any of the story-relevant characters, that's, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 portraits for any Pokemon who's story relevant. Granted, those aren't a sprite, those are just like a still image, but that's still a bunch, right? Like, the amount of art in this game is staggering. And it also explains what some of the oddities, where there's little gaps in the artwork here and there. Namely, regarding any non-story relevant Pokemon, they only have the default, expression like that. Like, any Mon that isn't a starter only has the basic expression, more essentially. And it's like, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. The artists from like the Chunsoft artists went nuts on this game. And yeah, that's the other thing. The sprite, like, a lot of the sprites have a lot of personality to them. Even in like all the ones who have like a cool idle animation. You got Ursaring here going like, ooh! Or I mean, hell, Swellow right here with the flapping. Like, I don't blame the artist who did this Esper sprite. I don't blame them for not doing an idle animation. Because that's unnecessary. Like, they already put in the work of making a full sprite that we've used through the whole game, and it hasn't had any visual oddities, really. Like, this Esper sprite has been pretty solid for the playthrough. And I mean, hey, Esper, on the bright side, is a pretty simple Pokemon, and given that it's like lack of expressiveness, it's kind of like you don't have to put too much, you don't have to put too much flair into its animations. Because it's an Esper. It stands there and it stares at things. It's what it does. But yeah. Anyway.
Thank you. The way I can be standing here just as always, I owe that to you. Honestly, thank you.
Oh yeah, we had an egg. Yeah, like Spoink. And like getting the bouncing right. And then like, yeah, doing that for every Pokemon from generations 1 through 4. This game is missing a singular Pokemon. It is missing one. Explorers of Sky has everything generations 1 to 4 minus 1. Let's see here. Is our egg hatching? Hey, it did. We have a Soul Rock. Ooh. What does it miss? The god of everything. The only thing that the artists couldn't fully realize was God. Anyway, Soul Rock, that's actually kind of cool. Because I don't think Soul Rock is an easy one to recruit. What do we want to call this guy? Who's our first recruit of post game? Boinkles. Interesting. Okay, Boinkles. Let me have a sip of water real quick as well. Is Arceus really not in this game? Technically, no. Technically, Arceus is not in the game. Like, he's not in the game as a Pokemon. Like, the last thing that they got in was Shaman. But Arceus, yeah, Arceus isn't actually playable in any form. Boinkles Kazuha. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Boinkazuha. Boinkazuha. It's happy to be a member. Cool. Alright, Spoink!
The team has done it, Lumen. You're beyond belief. Thank you so much.
Good morning to y'all. Here's to another good day of exploring.
Thank you so much. Your team is so cool.
You got my thanks for saving the world.
That's certainly a name.
Alright, you two are heroes. It'll get peaceful in Treasure Town too. Thanks for that. Howdy.
Alright, sick. We'll check in with them in a second. What's Duskull got to say?
Thank you so much, Lumen and Dust. This gives me the peace of mind to run the bank properly.
God, we have so much money hoarded. Hell yeah. Marowak! What was that? That tremor. It sounded as if it came from inside the dojo. Let's go in, Lumen. Whoa, look at that huge hole. What just happened here?
The wall just gave way, and that big hole appeared where it was. Come to think of it, my grandpa mentioned this a long time ago.
Your grandpa?
Yeah, you see, my grandpa built this dojo originally, and that same grandpa told me there was a very dangerous cave here. It was so dangerous he had the hole sealed up so no one could get in. I remember that now. Back then, my grandpa used to tell me about that hole, and he never once failed to scare me silly. You two, you're not seriously considered going into that hole, are you? Don't do it. Don't even think about it. I can't guarantee you'll ever come out of there.
Okay. Well, that's a thing. Feel bad for all the Pokemon we name. They're happy to listen. They're happy to be a part of the adventure. They're just happy to be included.
My partner was terrified of me and I didn't know it. As a leader, I must be a failure. I'm ashamed I doubted my leader even a little. I'm glad I had the guts to...
Yeah.
I'm glad I had the guts to tell him. You helped me be brave, Lumen. Thank you so much.
So at this point, the game basically just, there's no more story necessarily. Everything left in the post game is going around to the various extra dungeons. And specifically, we have the duty of tackling, let's see here. What do we have to do right now? Okay, we need to find something to pass the next few days. Because there is another cutscene that's like story related, and we gotta pass, I think, a couple of in-game days in order to get there. So let's do that real quick. We could just go do some like regular missions. I do have, oh yeah, we have a sealed chamber, so we could take this quest real quick. That might be worthwhile. Recruiting Mew and stuff. Yeah, there's legendary hunting. That's another big thing. Which, now that we're through with the post-game story, I think that is something worth acknowledging. So for legendary hunting, we have a certain item on our hands. We have a certain item that I was very excited that we were able to get so easily. It is, I forgot what page it's on. I think it's closer to the back. We have this thing, the secret slab, a legend inscribed stone slab. The key word there, legend inscribed. Basically, if we're carrying this in our inventory in specific dungeons, on specific floors in those dungeons, a legendary will spawn. And then there's a 50-50 chance of it joining your team when you knock it out. So we're gonna go around and do a couple of those, I think. At least the cool ones, the ones that I like. And the ones that aren't like a pain in the ass. Because some of them are in rather brutal dungeons, but then there are others that are really easy. So yeah, we'll do a little bit of that at some point. Pick Lunatone. I don't know if you can do it later. Insane specific circumstances. There are parts of Mystery Dungeon that feel like you're actually like going on a treasure hunt, in like in the crazy sense, where it's just like, okay, go. Here's this obtuse thing you need to figure out to get this specific item that you want. So when are we going to Zero Isle? Well, that kind of coincides with what I was just saying a second ago. Or just now, I guess. Zero Isle has a ton of unique treasures scattered throughout it on each side. And it's the only way to get several unique treasure items and held items. So we're not going to do Zero Isle tonight. That's something... tackling Zero Isle is something that would be worth doing in its own stream entirely. Hell, multiple streams, honestly. Pick up Cresselia. Don't know if I can do it later. I'm pretty sure Cresselia just hangs out there. I don't think you're able to miss Cresselia. I'm fairly certain she just, like, sits there. It won't take that long. If I'm doing all sides of it, especially considering that North and South are some of the longest dungeons in the game, it's a lot, especially if I want to get a bunch of the treasures in it, because that's multiple runs. Like, for the remainder of this stream, I want to just, like, we'll get the remainder of, like, the story. We'll get, like, our last little extra cutscene, and then I think I want to probably go around and get... I might do a little bit of legendary hunting tonight. At least get a couple of the ones that I like, or at least try. Or we could, I don't know. We could tackle the east or west side. Actually, let me check. I think it's east. Both Zero Isle East and West each have items that are worth getting. I'm trying to remember. There's one in particular. We could make an attempt. I'm gonna look that up real quick. There's an item that boosts your chance of recruiting stuff a significant amount, which is really helpful because that's going to mean we can get more of the hard-to-recruit Pokemon. I think it's East that has that one, so we could try that. So there's one on North. It's like, I think it's East and North are the ones that have the, essentially the catch rate boosters. And what would be a good Pokemon for Zero Isle? I don't know, honestly. That's the other problem. We don't have any, like, extremely good solo mons. Yeah, there's the Golden Mask, and I think it's called, like, the Amber Shard, or, like, the Amber Droplets. Something like that. And, like, yeah, the Golden Mask is the really fancy one. That's on the north. And then it was the East or West that had the Amber Droplet. I have to check that real quick. We could make an attempt, but first I want to just, like, knock out a couple of days of easy jobs so we can get our last cutscene. Anyway, let me read what this guy has to say. You two are something else.
We're out of your league. You can't have Darkrai. Hey, let's have another fun day of exploring.
Thank you, Team Lulings. Another great accomplishment. Another great accomplishment for Team Lulings.
Everything was tied together. It was one vast conspiracy by Darkrai. It's quite astounding.
It's me, Austin.
Anyway, I already made that bit.
Welcome to the Krogan Slot Shop.
You got anything good today? No? Same as always? Yeah, nothing special. Okay.
You two.
Okay, they don't have any new dialogue. That pony a dwarf or what? I don't know. I was throwing out random voices for the miscellaneous characters.
You two are fantastic. You saved the world not just once, but twice. I think you're going to become an even more incredible exploration team. Equal to even the legendary Team Raider. Keep up your exploring.
Team Raider, huh? Wonder if we're gonna meet them. Alright. Let's do this sealed chamber thing, because this will take like a couple, just like a couple minutes, not too difficult. Let's see, where is... this is a good... Considering this mission is going to be, like, painfully easy, we might as well just bring Bean. He's probably been itching for some action. Alright. So, Drenched Bluff. This should be, like, really quick. Why is it so small? No, that's Ponyta is the first one. Yeah, Ponyta is the one that then evolves into Rapidash. So yeah, it's supposed to be small. God, it feels so weird to come back to one of these dungeons. Also, I did... Oh, dodge... Okay, yeah. Immune to thrown items. Not bad, actually. I didn't even bother to check what the description of that was when I equipped it. Yeah, that's an okay skill. Considering late game dungeons do have enemies that throw things at you. Let's see here. So I think it's just the end of the dungeon. Yeah, 6. Just gotta go to floor 6. Nice little quick exploration. I forgot how much I love the Drench Bluff theme. This is like one of the more nostalgic themes for me. Like this is like to me this is like the early game dungeon theme. out of like the first, out of all the dungeons that are like pre-expedition, this is probably my favorite one. Just a nice little adventurous tune. And hey, it's your first mission as an official exploration team as well, so it fits. I like it. Oh hey, shallows. You know what, why not? What do we want? What are we calling the shallows? Sheldon. Blood. Snail. How can I combine these? Okay, I got it. I got a combination. Got another beautiful combination. Snooden. Sheldon Blood Snail. Snooden. It should have been Schnooden now that I think about it. Hold on. Schnooden. Alright. Cool. Schnoolden. Oh, an Anorith too. Alright, what we call the crab? What's our weird little prehistoric crab buddy gonna be called? Oh man. Mr. Crade. Mr. Crade. Crabe. Okay. Yeah, let's just go with that.
Bunny boy me boob.
There we go. You Oranberry. Bean, eat this. Sorry. Sorry, bro. Sorry to do that to you, bro. Oh, he has to take out his rage on this little sea slug. Yeah, I'll cheer you on. That's my apology. Cool. Do I have him set to be aggressive? Is that why? No, let's go together. He just felt the urge to kill that particular Shellos. Alright. So, sealed chamber. I think this is gonna be our first time doing a sealed chamber. You wish it was the East version? The East version does have a cool design, but not gonna hit him. He has levitate. Yeah, I like both versions of Gastrodon, but I do think the blue version of Shellos looks a bit better. Mainly because the head thing. I think the pink one having like the lumps on its head compared to like the fins. I prefer like the little fins that the East version has. Yeah, Gastrodon I can go either way, because Gastrodon's just cool. And I kind of like the brown and pink together. It almost, like, I don't know, to me, like, it looks vaguely reminiscent of an ice cream sandwich. Like, very vaguely. Anyway, Chingling. What will we call this little fella? A lot of folks in this dungeon who want to join us. Opinion on the Dead Money DLC? I'll be honest, I don't think I ever played it. I think I watched my brother play it. I'm pretty sure I watched my brother play Dead Money. And it looked like a pain in the ass, so... I don't know. What's my opinion on Dead Money? It's not... Let's see. What's my opinion on Dead Money? It's not Old World Blues, so therefore it's bad. It doesn't have weird stupid robots and sci-fi gimmicks. Pink Flower Kongle. Pink Flower, Flongle. I'm gonna go with Flongle. Enjoy your new life, Flongle. To the bar with you. I guess it's Kungle, but still. That was unnecessary, but worth it. Here it is. So this is what a sealed chamber looks like. Okay, I gotta try to position this so that Jinx... Whoa. There we go.
Hey, let me open the door.
Jinx began dancing.
Dump-a-dump. Pit-a-pot. Dump-a-dump.
Closed corridor was opened. Ooh. And there's an apple. You found one big apple. Jinx happily accepted the item. Thank you. The sacred big apple. Hidden away in the sealed chamber. Was that really just an apple? I don't trust that was just an apple. I guess we'll never know.
Thanks for taking me on an adventure.
Please accept this money. Cool. Okay then.
Morning, Lumen.
I hope I don't have to accept Cresselia in order to move time forward, because that'd be kind of awkward. Eh, fuck it, I'm just gonna... Just... yeah, sure. Alright, what do we call Cresselia? What shall we name Cresselia? Gulper. Seed Gulper, jeez. Just Cresselia. Gluten. Crust. I mean, crust kind of goes with gluten, doesn't it? Crust Chan. Oh man, I kind of like Crust Chan. Hold on. No, I can't color that. Crust Chan. I know those symbols are really speaking to me. There. Thank you so much. Oh, you bet, Crust Chan. Thanks for joining us. Crust Chan, join the team. Anyway. Alright, just in case that's a factor that's considered in whether or not we're allowed to make progress. So I want to get us to this next cutscene, because at that point, then everything is done. She's working on it. A little crusty. God. How you doing, Bean? How you doing, big buddy? You stock up on food? Oh, man. Oh, we have a box. I didn't even realize. I forgot, yeah. We'll open that on the neck. I don't want to run back. Let's just get a mission. We gotta do a couple of missions until we get our next story sequence, because there is a little bit, like I've been saying. And then, I'm not opposed to us taking a stab. Oh, Jesus. Sky Stairway 48. Get there with a Pineco. That sounds like... This mission sounds like garbage. But also kind of funny. Is there anywhere that has multiple... Hold on. We got any multiple... I mean, there's Apple Woods. It doesn't give us a lot of points, but it does complete multiple missions at once. So that might be worth it. Dry Coast, Quicksand. Was there a Quicksand cave over here? There is! Okay. That's a little bit more rewarding. Also, something I didn't realize. This is another thing I happened across when I was, like, researching things that we'll be able to do now that we've finished the story. I did happen across a neat detail regarding recruitment rates. And apparently, So at the start of the game, it asks you whether you played Explorers of Time and Darkness. And apparently, I never knew this. When you say yes to that question, it doesn't factor into the quiz at all with like what Pokemon you get from the quiz. What it does do though is it very slightly boosts your catch rate for a whole slew of different Mons. And one of those happens to be Mawile, which I think is kind of hilarious. It's meant to be. But yeah. Let's see. He's all geared up. Blizzard Water Pulse Mud Bomb. Alright. Let's knock this out real quick. We gotta go to 6 and 8. It's a rescue and an arrest. Ooh! Seeing this Vibrava also just reminded me of something that happened off screen. So I did like one mission, like one actual mission outside of just grinding the mini game. And it just so happened the reward of that mission was that the person who gave the mission joined the team. And I want to show it to you because it was actually a pretty cool team member. So yeah, I need to do that after we get back to town. Can't forget that. They are, of course, really low level because they were a villager. And like when a quest giver joins your team, they're garbage. Like they are always like level 1. But it's a cool Pokemon, so they might be worth leveling up. Anyway, Nincada! Lil Nincada. What do we call you? Lil Nincada. Nincada. It's a cicada, so it's a Nincada. Hold on a second. Good old Nincada. I will say, actually, Nincada might be a fun team member that's like worth leveling up. Then again, we could just recruit a Ninjask, but like, yeah. Point is, Ninjask is kind of a cool mon. And in Mystery Dungeon, I feel like it has more of a chance to shine. And yeah, Shedinja. Shedinja's neat. I'll call you... Kincaid. Just remembered Jamie Oliver's fried rice recipe. Can't say I'm too familiar with what you're referencing there. It's your Kincaid. I'll do you one better. What about Cadekin? Cadekin. Cadekins. I'm gonna call it Cadekins. Go home, please. Ooh, money. Money! Ooh, okay. Always nice to get treasure boxes. I do wonder if we're ever gonna get our hands on the ring, like Riolu's special. Hit my tongue, damn it, ow. Ah! I like bit it hard too. That's gonna sting in the morning. Anyway. I don't know what the deal is with Riolu's other 3-star item. Like if it's special or not. Like has special conditions to get it. It's in a weird position on like his item list, so I don't know. Oh, so you just, like, botched the recipe, I see. One of those classic, like, cooking show person jacks up a recipe while also having full confidence in the recipe. That happens with cooking personalities. It's like anytime someone makes an Italian dish on YouTube and then they get a million Italians going like, you fucked it up. Which is like, yeah, fair enough for traditional recipes. Let's see, Shadow Ball.
I don't... Ninkata, I already got you. Go home.
Oi. Don't knock my items off. Knockoff is like... It's like one of those like little awkward, like mildly aggravating things in Mystery Dungeon. Does no damage here, but it does just like knock your item off of you. And if you're in a really inconvenient position... and like that item flies off into a pool of water. Which is extremely unlikely, but like, if you're in a dungeon where that could happen, oh boy. Oh boy, is it annoying. Oh? Oh, you're one of the coward type outlaws. Hold on. Hold on, I got just the thing for you. On the bright side, we're in between you and the stairs. So, you have no escape.
There's 3 of us and 1 of you. You have no escape.
Oh yeah, and that, yeah, another Pokemon, if you're in like a room with multiple enemies, and an enemy Pokemon picks it up, and then you're like, god damn it, and then you have to chase him around. Yeah, that can happen too. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. There we go. Easy peasy. On the bright side, the outlaws that try to run away from you rarely have a lot of HP. That's like the trade-off. So just had to land a couple hits. I lost him rescued! Alright. Bit of explorer points from that. So we're either gonna get the scene now, or we're gonna get it tomorrow. Nope, we get it now. Hey, you two! What's the matter, Chatot? What's the hurry? Beach! At the beach! What's the matter with the beach?
Manaphy! Manaphy came back!
What? Manaphy? The one we looked after?
That's him! That's the one! Hurry to the beach!
Yeah. Manaphy.
Lumen, Dust.
Manaphy! You're really that little Manaphy?
Yup. I grew big in the sea. It's all because of you, Lumen and Dust.
Ah, you remembered us.
Of course, I didn't forget you. Not once, not ever. I missed you.
Our son has returned.
Wow, I remember this place. I hatched here, didn't I?
Yeah, you're right. This is where we came to know each other. I'm surprised you still remember that.
We Manaphy have the ability to remember where we hatched, so I've been told. After we grow up in the sea, we go back to where we hatched by instinct. Mr. Walrein taught me that.
That's impressive.
This is where I was hatched. That's why I felt the urge to come back here.
Well then, now that you have returned, what will you do now, Manaphy?
I was told I have to decide that on my own. Well, so... I thought really hard about this and other things. I'd like to return the favor, Lumen and Dust. Don't you travel and explore all over the world? I really wish I could help you when you go out on your adventures. So, may I please be a member of Team Lootlings? Don't worry. I'm grown up. I won't get sick like before. You don't want me?
Of course we want you to stay with us, right, Lumen?
No!
Okay, listen, I get it, it's the bit, but I don't want to do that here. Okay, fine, I'll play with the bit. What are you saying, Lumen? You must be all addled from being so happy. Snap out of it. Of course.
Really? Really, I can't? Yay, I did it! I'll do my best to make you proud, Lumen. If you need me, please call me at the assembly. I'll come running.
Alright, what's Manaphy's name? What is our son? We now bestow upon our son his true name. He's earned the right to have a name. Alright, Manaphy, you lived. Now you get the honor of having a name, son. Could just go son. I'm not opposed to that. McAfee. Adopted. Okay, I like adopted. The one reborn? What? I'm going adopted. Are there any other fun symbols that would also be good here? This one would almost look like a baby smile. Like a little... It's got the little buck tooth in the middle. He's not a child anymore, though. Adopted. I'm just gonna go with that one. Adopted. Adopted, join the team. There we go. Now we've seen everything. I believe that covers all the story sequences. I think. There might be one more, actually. I need to check. Because there's another dungeon. And I forgot what the context of unlocking it is. I think, let me add Manaphy to the team. And I think if we talk to him, it unlocks the dungeon. Let's see, where is he? Adopted! He starts at level 40, which is nice, but he has 69 HP at level 40. He's not great. Unfortunately, his numbers are quite bad. I know I frequently say, oh, numbers are less of an issue in Mystery Dungeon, but I don't know, here they kinda are. They kinda are. When you have 69 HP at level 40.
Yes, I'll do my best. Fun, love to explore.
Alright. There's something we have to do to unlock the other dungeon. I have to think about that. Let me actually look at that real quick. Because that is... Unlocking this other dungeon is actually one of the factors that decides whether you're allowed to go legendary hunting. If I'm not mistaken. It's like a weird stipulation. Hang on. Hold on a second. Yeah, it should be. I think it should be unlocked. Maybe I have to do another day. I might have to do one other day. Hang on. Oh, geez. 5 days? Okay, we're gonna do the foot mini game a few times. Hold on a minute, friends. 5 days, apparently, is how long it takes after Manaphy joins. Okay. I think the foot mini... I forgot... Wait, no, the foot mini game doesn't progress time, does it? I think we found that out before, didn't we? Damn it. Casually chewing on that beat. I mean, yeah, at least while I'm trying to get us to have everything done with, we can vibe out to the Treasure Town theme. Let's see, what options do I got here? The mystery part at Shimmer Hill, but that's I don't know how I feel about that. Could go to Spatial Rift. Let's go back to Dark Crater, you guys. Okay, you know what? Other idea. Maybe I could handle this this Manaphy business like on my own time. And what we can do now, because I just thought about this. Let me check our items real quick. Okay, I need to grab more apples. There is a thing we can go do right now. That is pretty cool. And we could have done it ages ago. But I wanted to wait. I wanted to wait till we were done with the post-game story to go back and do this. Because this thing, it's something available right from the start of the post-game. And if you do it immediately, it actually gets you a really powerful team member. Let me see. Put away the boxes. I'll break those open in a minute. Just make a short about naming Manaphy. There's a lot of things from this playthrough I need to clip, I'll be honest. There have been a lot of moments. It's like, it's getting to the point where there's like so many, I need to go through the timestamps that Bryson was doing. Sorry, Feng. I need to go through the timestamps that Feng was doing. And start like picking out some of those in addition to the ones that I personally remember as being kind of fun. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Do I got sleep seeds on me? I do. Good. I'm gearing up to do something big. Ooh. You know what? Get rid of bite. It's probably a bad move, but you know what? It's gonna be worth it for the bit. I can relearn it later if necessary. Apples, orangeberries, reviver seeds, sleep seed, vile, violent, warp seeds. I don't need warp seeds, actually. There should be a clip channel in the Discord. Maybe, you know what? Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Like, just, like, do you mean just like a channel where people can like put, like, you know, can like put clips in there? Or like mention moments that are worth clipping? Viewer submitted clips, I see. Maybe. I'm not opposed to it. And I'll take the mobile scarf. Actually, I'll take the heel ribbon. The heel ribbon's a good one. Instead of dodge. New Vegas multiplayer mode could be fun for community night. That sounds like a lot of setup, though. Not just shoot it down instantly, but like, I don't know. Alright. Let's go do a thing real quick. Let's go on a little excursion back to a different major location on this journey. Oh, here they are. Oh, who are these folks? These fine folks.
We thought we were a gunner. While training here, the waves carried us off. For months, we drifted on the waves, cut off from all contact. In all truth, that is really an exaggeration. We were merely splashed by waves on the shore. While we floundered, we were thankfully rescued by these kindly strangers.
Also, message in a bottle. Steam cave. Okay, that's actually kind of worthwhile. An excuse to go back there. Alright.
I haven't been here for a long time. I wonder, is Wigglytuff as lively as ever?
We found these fellows drowning in the surf, so we hauled them out. We're Team Raider. We never fail at getting the treasures we set our sights on. Honored to meet you.
Yeah, these are the guys that everyone was mentioning. This is the team. And this is the only appearance they have in the game, I believe. a little bit awkward where it's just like, yeah, who's Team Raider? It's these guys. And this is all you ever see of them. Anyway. Alright, let's talk to Lapras.
Oh. Someone was nearly overcome by waves at this beach. That's terrible. I'm sorry. I never knew that happened. Would you like to go to the Hidden Land?
Yes.
The Hidden Land is a pure place where only the chosen may go. Only the two of you may go, Lumen and Dust. Is that okay?
Yeah. That's fine. We're going back. We have a certain someone to go and meet with once again. Got a certain special figure. Yeah, I know. Yeah. This game's OST is just, like, immaculate. It's so good. Like, this is one of my all-time favorite video game OSTs, and it always will be. It's so cool. I feel like he slipped into Donkey Kong Country. I mean, hey, I could see it. A little bit of that dun 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 dun. The classic. The one unfortunate thing, though, is that, of course, because only we're allowed to come here, we can't recruit anyone. All these amazing Pokemon that live in the Hidden Land, and we're not allowed to recruit any of them. But hey, is what it is. They show up in other dungeons, at least. Oh, I want to see this. Get him! Oh, that wasn't even with any setup. That wasn't even with any setup. 491. Oh, dude. We're totally gonna see the max damage counter. We're totally gonna get to see the max damage counter. I'm very excited. Okay, we gotta finish this part of the adventure. We need to. We gotta get through this. We gotta get back to where it ended the first time. I'm so excited, dude. Now that I've seen just how hard Dust can hit with that move, I'm extremely excited. He is going to absolutely annihilate the ruler of this land. Ooh, hello there, Garchomp. Goodbye, Garchomp. It does feel weird to come back here now that we're, like, way stronger. And all these enemies that gave us trouble at the previous end of the adventure, now we're just tearing through them. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Okay, we may be strong, but a monster house is still a little bit scary. Hold on. Let me just, Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the Abomasnow, that's why. Oh, hey, another Focus Punch. That's cool. Oh god, oh god, oh god. A bunch of them got unparalyzed, because of course they did, because of the hail. The hail! That's actually really bad. The fact that it spawned an Abomasnow sucks, because that literally ruined the strategy. Alright, it's okay. We'll manage. How can I gotta ease the pressure off of Dust a little bit. Try to get the Perugly. There we go. Not ideal. Not ideal.
They're splitting us down the middle.
Look at all these leafy greens around my open flame. Let me heal Dust real quick. Bit of an unfortunate monster house, but it's okay. On the bright side, we're really strong at this point in the game, so there's actually a pretty solid possibility. Like, we don't need to worry too much. I say as I take 55 damage from a single magical leaf. These, of course. Yeah, no, we don't. That's kind of a problem with this team. We don't have any AoE moves. Like, if one of us... If one of us had vacuum wave, even. And it's the fact, this wouldn't have been as bad if we didn't have to deal with, like, the damage being dealt. Because I could just use another one of these Petrify. The problem is, Petrification is broken the second they take damage. Meaning that when the weather damage procs, it cancels the effect, so it's pointless. It's a little bit annoying. Like, if we didn't have to deal with weather right now, this would have been over with. But, unfortunately, that's not what we're dealing with. Dust. Probably don't want to waste time on bulk up. I'm just gonna keep him doing Force Palm, honestly. It's gonna do more damage than anything else on, like, most of those guys. And then I want to get rid of Dragonite. Slowly but surely. The more of them we deal with, the faster this is done. I don't mind if we use like a Reviver Seed here, to be honest. If it's necessary. Because we should otherwise be fine. We're really strong, it's just that we got unlucky with a Monster House. That has annoying enemies. Like, we'll live. We will live. That's lagging out the game. The weather and all these enemies. Making it get choppy or something. This is one of those situations where I'm like, damn. Like, every time I see Lava Plume go off, I'm always reminded just how good Cyndaquil is as a player character in this. Like, Cyndaquil is amazing in Mystery Dungeon. Partially just because of Lava Plume. It's such a strong attack. I think I'm yeah. Oh wait, no. It said I was constricted, but I was like, God damn it. Oh right. Sandvale. Of course, Sandvale. Because Garchomp needed that. There we go. God. Okay. We made it through. I think we used 2 Reviver Seeds. That's okay. Also, yeah, smoke screen. Just like blind the enemy and then also just immediately jump into a move. Yeah, Cyndaquil is a good time here. Let's see. Oh, okay, only 1 Reviver Seed use. Not too bad. Not too bad for a Monster House that was like really... we weren't really equipped for. Gonna miss this game once it's over. We still have like a decent amount of extra content to do, but yeah, the story is kind of completed. But we do have a little bit more tomorrow. The tale of Lumen and Dust has reached its conclusion, more or less. Outside of us, you know, becoming legendary treasure hunters. But that's another thing entirely. The heroic side of our adventure is done. Hey, level 50! Look at him go. Big, strong Jackal Kid. Lovely. Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow night because the next Mystery Dungeon stream, we are going to be tackling Special Episode 5. The best one. We get to do In the Future of Darkness, which I do really believe it is like... it's like probably one of the best parts of the game's story. Hell, honestly, it's like the best part in a lot of areas. Oh, man. Dude, this Bastiodon is being a nuisance. I don't even want to fight you. Okay, thank you for handling that, Dust. Cool. Yeah, no. Like, Special Episode 5, from the music to the gameplay, the dungeons are pretty cool. The story is superb. Like, I won't gush about it too much, because I would rather let it speak for itself tomorrow night. But yeah. Just to preface that, the next stream, it's my favorite part of the game. Oh wow, we're getting... Thank you for the good stairs. Thank you for the nice stairs. Ooh, a pure seed. Nice. That's a very good item. Mix elixir is useless to me. Wow. Wow, we just lightninged our way through that one. Would you like to go to Temporal Tower? Yes. We're doing it again. Oh shit, here we go again. Another pure seed? Damn. There's a reason why this is like one of the, this is like one of the best songs in the game. But like for real though, like actually contender for the best song in the game. It's such a great like fun, like this part of the game is such a great finale for the main story. I love it. Like I wanted to do the post game because I feel like it's important, but at the same time, plot-wise, it's not nearly as fleshed out. The post game is a lot more of just like things are happening for the sake of happening. And I still enjoy parts of it. But it doesn't compare. It doesn't even come close to the main story. And like mainly just in the music cohesion. Because the whole like Time Gear leitmotif is amazing. I love it so much. Just in every place where it shows up like that. It's all over the place during the final act of the game, and I love it. What? There's a little bit of a mean lineup of enemies to all be clustered together. Maybe I could just, like, hammer out some of these pure seeds. Get us to the top of this place faster. Might be a worthwhile decision. Get on the next couple floors. Oh, gee, God. Stop. The thing is, like, the enemies in Temporal Tower are still... They're kind of no joke. They're still pretty tough. Even at this stage of the game. Okay. Like, getting surrounded like that is still threatening. I mean, I can clearly see where the stairway is gonna be, but... I'll just use it. Save myself the trouble. Oh, never mind. That was worth it. That was super worth it. I thought the stairway was gonna be in the room, like, just like south of us on the previous floor, but no. Opposite corner of the dungeon. That's super worth it. Oh god. Okay, I thought he was gonna discharge. Might as well do another little switcheroo. Not particularly worth it, but it's okay. Oh god. Of all the enemies, it just had to be a Porygon walking into the room. The one guy who could snipe me from the other side of it. There we go. Ouch. Come on, I want to get us to the top of this place. So that we can see the big red numbers. I want us to see the big red numbers. Those big shiny red numbers. It's like one of the most satisfying things in the game. And it's kind of hard, like you have to really set up to make it happen. But I think we're strong enough. Also, non-sleeper! One of the best IQ skills. Just mechanic negated. Mechanic deleted from the game. No sleep ever again. Hell yeah. Analysis on the new Shadows of the Erdtree trailer. In traditional FromSoft fashion, it's a whole lot of nothing and a whole lot of everything at the same time. I'm happy to know that all those NPCs we were seeing in the first trailer, it's cool to know that they're like Miquela's knights. Like they are his followers. That's a really cool thing. It makes me even more excited to meet all of them and see what their deal is. Because that's rad. Like Miquela has his own like, he has his like band of heroes who are venturing off to the land of shadows to find him. Like that's great. I think that's a really cool thing. I'm curious to see how it's gonna pan out in the story. I have my suspicion, given that like Elden Ring already has instances of this character is this character, and this character and this character share the same body. Like that already being a thing in the plot does have me wondering if what's it called? It has me wondering if like Mesmer might potentially be, what's it called? I'm almost wondering if Mesmer is going to be another form of Miquela. Because people already have their theories that Saint Trina is like Miquela posing as as another identity. Like it's another face of Miquela. So it's like, okay, so you have Miquela as Saint Trina, but also as Mesmer. And like Mesmer is like the form that he is manifesting in the realm of shadows. As like a darker side to the character. I have no idea. Mesmer very well could be just a completely brand new character. But based on like you have like lanky soft-voiced man with long red hair when Radagon has red hair. And Miquela, like when when Marika and Radagon switch forms, they just switch between gold and red hair. There's like a more Radagon heavy side of Miquela, which is Mesmer. I have no idea. This is all pure speculation. But hey, never know. What I care about most, I just want to meet the Knights of Miquela. I hope they're cool. And they put up that image. They put up an image, I believe, where it's literally just like new character revealed. It's like on the Steam homepage for the game. And it's a knight. It's like possibly androgynous, but like a fairly effeminate looking knight. With like golden hair, wearing golden armor. And I believe I saw some people going like, that's Saint Trina. But people were saying that about Dark Souls 3 when they saw like, with Ashes of Ariandel, people saw like this massive crow-feathered figure, and were like, "Oh, is that so? Like, are they related to Velka in some way?" And it's like, no, that's just the name of the DLC. It's just a new character. Dark Souls DLCs, just honestly, FromSoft DLCs in general are weird. And like, honestly, despite Shadows of the Erdtree being clearly connected to Miquela, and Miquela being a big deal, a lot of the new characters could be completely brand new characters who have had no previous mention or relation. I don't know. Marika Radagon grabbing Reds out of the flesh thing? I don't remember that part. I'll be honest, I only watched the new story trailer like once. So I don't remember all of the details from it. That could possibly be something in reference to grafting. And like possibly the origins of it. But once again, I don't know. Boy. It's clearly not working from right there, dude. I don't know why he was trying to discharge from that range. when it was clearly doing nothing. With like a rune arc made out of hair or light beams. I mean, it could very well just be that, just another depiction of like runes. I bet like in like the original, very, very first Elden Ring trailer. And like how the shattering of the Elden Ring was depicted in like all these strands and shards. Bro, I'm not ready. I really hope we can max out the damage counter. I believe Dust can do it. I believe in him. I think he can make it happen. He landed like he landed 500 against Darkrai, who is a way harder boss than the one we're about to go and fight. Way higher level. I believe he can do it. I trust that Dust can insta-kill. Oh god, really? Game. Why you gotta do this to me? Put a warp trap in the stair room that sends me to where the enemies are hiding. Of course. A little bit of trolling. At least Dust is trying to come up and get us. He's going the right direction to try and meet up with us, which is always a nice thing. There we go. Yeah, playing through this again, it makes me want to look into... It makes me want to, like, dabble in my, my Mystery Dungeon ROM hack that I very briefly tried to do something with. Like, I very briefly had, like, the outline of a ROM hack going. And, like, I had, like, decided what I want. Like, I changed what all the starters were. I made a new world map. Planned out most of the dungeons for the main story. But I didn't get around to, like, getting any of the cutscenes edited or anything, which is the actual hard part. Like, getting all of that content integrated, as opposed to just planned. But this has definitely put me in the mood, so hey, maybe I'll get around to that at some point soon. Unlikely, though, I'll be honest. I don't exactly got the know-how. Because I wanted to just, like, I didn't have anything, like, too outrageous for the story. It was fairly standard. I just wanted to make my own Mystery Dungeon game that feels like a Mystery Dungeon game. Like, main story has, like, fairly similar start with the player character waking up as a Pokemon. Although I wasn't gonna do like the former human thing. I might have gone the amnesiac angle, but at the very least, like, you were just a Pokemon who is a Pokemon. Like, I was still playing around. I didn't really have a lot of the story put together. All I really had was here's like the exploration, like, group that you're a part of. Essentially a guild. Like, the one thing I did have that I really wanted to try and lean into was that, what's it called? I really wanted to lean into the idea of the player characters of explorers after, like, completing everything. I liked kind of leaning into the idea of them eventually becoming Guildmaster rank, which that's the highest you can go in the Explorers games. I like the idea of leaning into them eventually reaching Guildmaster rank and then establishing their own exploration guild and venturing off to another continent to establish it. And that basically being, like, the core of the plot, is you're part of, like, this new exploration guild. trying to like uncover the mysteries of this new continent they ventured off to. That's about all I had. That was like the core of the plot. And other than that, I was like, all right, here's like vaguely some of the dungeons. I knew like what Pokemon I wanted to have in the story. Which admittedly, a lot of it was me just kind of like inserting my own personal favorites and giving them plot relevance. Like the assembly Pokemon was gonna be a Mawile. But yeah. I do want that gummy. I was gonna just leave the floor, but yeah, at the very least that guy wasn't too tough. Ooh. I am getting very overstuffed on items. I don't think I need this many orange berries to get through the remainder. Eat. Oh god, signal beam. Okay, we're fine. I do the same. Yeah. Now, the other thing that I did, though, is that all of the starters, I tried to basically swap it out so every player character Pokemon was something a little bit unconventional. As in, no starters, essentially. Like, the player character Pokemon, let's see here. It was each of the dragons. That was like that's like the one consistent major thing there. It was the base evolutions, like for the player characters. It was, yeah, like Dratini, Larvitar, Bagon, and Gibble. Then you also had, let's see here, there was Starly, Growlithe, Murkrow. I kept Pikachu and Eevee in there just to have something a little bit standard. Felt appropriate. Jigglypuff was a player character option. What else? I think I put Weasel in there too. And then yeah, for story characters, I made it so that like the guild masters, I picked like Feraligatr and Blaziken to represent the player characters, just like 2 starter Pokemon. But that's something I would have like considered switching around, considering that, you know, Riolu, for example. Riolu is a really popular Pokemon to play as in Explorers of Sky. So I might have like changed that around to make one of the guild masters a Lucario. And yeah, really all it would have been about is just, it was just gonna be like a big treasure hunt adventure. I didn't really want to go for like world-ending stakes. I just wanted to have like, yeah, just like classic big treasure hunt adventure. And then possibly have a little bit of like infighting with some people who joined, you know, who like went off to join this new guild with the express purpose of trying to claim treasure for themselves. But yeah. And it'd basically just be uncovering the mystery of the continent. National Treasure Mystery Dungeon. A little bit, actually. That'd probably be a good way to describe it. Rescue Team Civil War. Probably not, like, to that extreme. Not, like, to the point where, oh, the guild splits in half, and then you have to pick sides or whatever. I don't think I would go that direction with it. But there would be, like, certain members of the guild who are kind of, like, unsavory sorts. And, like, you would kind of, like... And, like, they would kind of make themselves known at certain points of the adventure. Where it'd be like, oh, you go on a certain mission with this particular member of the guild joining you as an NPC team member. And then partway through the dungeon, they turn on you and like, haha, now I'll go claim the treasure and run off. But I don't know. That was just like one idea. I don't know if I would like commit to that fully. That was at the very least how I wanted it to start. Because I wanted like the way that the player character and the partner meet is that the player character is like a lone Pokemon adventuring in the wilderness. And then as you're like walking through the woods, suddenly this Pokemon like rushes past you and he's like, out of my way! And then whichever Pokemon you selected as your partner is chasing them. They're like, hey, get back here! Because they like stole a certain artifact that had been recovered. And was like, they were trying to like interpret the meaning of it. But like the bad explorer took it to try and like venture off to this dungeon where they think that it can use it as a key. And that would be the start of the adventure where like you team up to go and track down this unsavory guild member. Anyway. Just vague ramblings about a project that most likely will never be completed. But it's fun to spitball ideas about. Anyway.
I am Dialga, the protector of Temporal Tower. Ah, you two. It's been a long time. But there can be but one reason you are compelled to return here. And that is to challenge me to a battle. So be it. Your challenge. I accept. However, if you fail to muster all your power and skill, there will be no victory for you.
We're back. We're back for this theme. Oh, it's so good to hear it again. I never get tired of it. Oh, man. Alright, time for the setup. Oh god. Yeah, it still hurts after all this time. It still hurts. But it's okay. Because I have the sleep seed. Oh god, he woke up immediately. Alright. It's fine. This is why we have reviver seeds. Alright, let's try this again. Eat your sleepy time medicine. Oh god. Don't get too hasty there, Dust. You've got setup to do. Actually, wait, no you don't. All you have to do is one very simple maneuver. A little something called Focus Punch. And I feed you the Violent Seed. Actually, let me throw the Vile Seed first. There we go. Charge up. Eat the Violent Seed. Okay, I want to see it. Come on. Big number. Ah, not quite. 707. Didn't max out the damage counter, but that's still a big number. 707. Oh well. We'll see it eventually, I'm sure. If we really want to see it, I can just go into the beach cave, walk up to a Kabuto, feed Dust a Violent Seed, and watch him go to town. If we really want to see the max damage number during this playthrough. But still, 707 on Dialga. I love Focus Punch. It's such a fun move in this game. Way, way more fun than it is in mainline. Alright, sick.
I have been defeated.
Dialga wants to join the team. Accept Dialga as a team member. Hell yeah, we will. Alright, what is a fitting moniker for the supreme deity of time? What shall we call him? Yeah, he gives like this big epic introduction, and then I fed him sleeping pills and punched him in the face. Punched him in the face while he was snoozing. Too slow. Oh man. Yeah, no, so our first legendary, not counting Cresselia and Manaphy, I guess, our first big legendary is Dialga. So we got too slow. Oh man. Dialga. Oh, that actually. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Die too slow. Die too slow. It's like almost a rapper name. God. Do I want to do like a stylized? Do we want to do like slow with or without the W? Like stylized or not? Which one are we preferring? Because I want to do this name, but I gotta decide whether or not to do a W. Need a dollar sign for the S. Is there a dollar? There might not be a dollar sign. It's a Pokemon game. Dollars don't exist. I don't think we have a dollar sign. Because the money symbol in the Pokemon world is a P. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with that. Die too slow. Do we want the, actually no spaces? Spaces take away from it actually. Die too slow. Die too slow. But now without the spaces, I prefer the W. There we go. Die too slow.
To the victor, go the spoils. I accept that. I would be honored to walk by your side.
Die too slow. Join the team.
Lumen cleared Temporal Tower in admirable fashion.
Wahoo! Alright, sick. This dude can't fit in dungeons. So here's the fun thing. Because Pokemon are classified into different sizes, I can actually... He's our first large size team member, so I can actually show this to you. Oh, hey.
We've been away from Treasure Town for some time. I like it here. It's so laid back. Oh, my motivation's slipping already.
Exploring is far too much effort. Maybe we'll go to the hot spring. But going to the hot spring from here takes too much effort. Okay. Okay, for start, let's get our inventory sorted real quick, because it's a little messy after multiple dungeons in a row. Put away the gummies. I'll keep the gold gummy because I'm gonna eat that. Can go away. That can go away. I had boxes in storage, actually, so let's grab those. Whole bunch of treasure box cracking. And hopefully we'll get some cool stuff. I ought to do stuff with my glasses. What exactly do you have in mind? Fire Blast TM. Okay, that's big. Different flavor. Oh, I see. Different like flavors of glasses. I considered doing the swirly glasses at one point. I tried to draw some up, but I couldn't make them look good, so I might have to like look at a couple references. Because yeah, the big like thick anime swirly glasses are fun. I like those. I like characters that wear those. They're fun. I did notice that there was a new version of Vtuber Kit that just dropped. Well, just dropped. It dropped like a month ago, but I didn't notice. And it added more save slots, so I can have more variations. So hey, it's a good suggestion, because I could just make different variations with different glasses. Oh, a Riolu tail. I don't think we have one of those yet. That's another item for dust. Alright. Does VTuber Kit costs money? No. It's a free thing. No, it's literally just like, it's save, like, it's, when I say save slots, it's literally just, it is the number of, like variations of your model you can have open on this, on like the save data round. It's not something I could solve by just like, oh, I open up more versions of it, and then I just like toggle which one is visible on the stream. Like that'd be, yeah, it'd be a little weird. But yeah, no, it's a simple thing. I just gotta like download the new version. And then I'll have like a bunch of extra files so I can have more outfit variations. Alright. Let me have this gummy real quick. And then I can show you what the deal is with large size team members. Also, if we're lucky, this might be huge, because there is a very important dungeon that can only be unlocked by drinking a ton of drinks. Damn it. Eventually, there is one very specific dungeon, and it is the ultimate dungeon of the game. And you can only unlock it through drinks. Ooh, did you hear the happy news? We got new discovery. Oh. Tiny Meadow. Drunkard's Grotto? No, it's a little bit more special than that. Funnily enough, it's like the most It's like a really special hidden, like, not really hidden. I'd say it's hidden. It's a really big special dungeon. And you can only get to it if you get lucky, and the location is marked on the bottom of your drink. It is a legendary super dungeon that only Spinda knows about, and she'll only tell you about it if she feels like it. That is 100% gonna be a thing I'm probably gonna have to try and unlock off screen, unless we get really lucky on one of our like expedition day streams that I want to do later on. Like a zero aisle stream, or like when we're going around and collecting all of the 7 treasures, because that's definitely one. We absolutely have to do a 7 treasure stream, because the 7 treasures are they're the one major like optional post game thing that's actually like tracked, I'd say. Like, there's a particular cool reward when you collect all 7 treasures. But yeah, that's gonna take a bit, because some of those 7 treasure dungeons are huge. Like, a couple of them are ridiculously short, and then some of them are like massive. So yeah, it'd be cool to do all of them in one go. But yeah, might be a little tough. As you can see here, Sky Stairway, that's one of them. 48 floors to do this particular bounty. As a hint for how long that one is. This random kid, Fampy. I always wanted to go there. Please escort me to the dark crater. This random little elephant kid is just like, oh, I want to go to hell. Can you take me there? No. Alright. Real quick, let me show you. Let's go ahead and call up our buddy. Let's call up our new friend. Die too slow. Dialga, level 48. I always wanted to go to Chernobyl. So, an important detail here. Size, 4 stars. For reference, we are 1 star. So, the way it's designed is that your team can have a maximum size of 6, I believe. So you can have 1 large size team member.
We can go at any time. I'm ready. Is it time to go?
The fact that he has time and...
Hurry! The time is now. Are you suggesting that I must wait?
I love his lines here.
The time is now.
I forgot. I have to go get Palkia as well, because I forgot if Palkia has space jokes in his. I'm pretty sure Palkia makes space jokes. Become explorer partners and explore Chernobyl together.
It's time to find a worthy foe.
Also, hello, Phobia. Yeah, we just, I think, yeah, we're basically wrapping up the stream here, methinks. I don't know, we could go on, like, you know what? I did say we should take a stab at Zero Isle. I'm not gonna say we're gonna do Zero Isle, but we'll take a stab at it. When did Phobia become a mod? A while ago. Yeah, around the 1-year anniversary thing, because I felt like it. Hold on, let's dump everything real quick, because I'm pretty sure this is one of the 0 aisles that you can't bring anything into. Alright. Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? Considering we just got him, I have an idea. I have a little haha funny idea. I'll reassemble your team to make Die Too Slow the leader. And then me and Dust, we're gonna hang back on this one. Dust and I, we're gonna take a nap. We've been doing a whole lot of adventuring. We gotta go have a little rest. We're gonna go send the God of Time to the hellish island that is 0 Isle. Alright, let me check which side has the thing that I want to try to get. On the off chance we can actually get our hands on the item. So hold on. 0 Isle. I want to say it's west. No, it's east, I believe, that has the one that I'm after. Let me see. It's east or west? No, it is... Okay, it's west. Yeah, there it is. Okay. 0 Isle West. Here we go. Yeah, so east and west are actually, they're the easier 0 Isles, at least in terms of length. And yeah, north is the one that has the best, like the really special reward, and then south is just, you beat south for bragging rights, more or less. Like, south almost trolls you because of what's at the end of it, considering it's the hardest one. Yeah, we gotta go to the west. Right? I want to make sure before I commit. Yes. Okay. So, 0 Isle West. Here we go. Caution! There are certain restrictions on going to 0 Isle West. Every item in your treasure bag will be lost, and all members' levels will be temporarily reduced to 1. Yep. 0 Isle is actually kind of cool. It's essentially a roguelike mode, because you go into the dungeon, level 1, completely fresh, with no items. So the challenge really is, like, see how far you can get. And if you get a really good run with good items, then you can crush it. It's like there's a weird little gnat buzzing around in my space. It's like passing in front of me every now and again. It's annoying. Hopefully I'll be able to snap it up. Yeah, no, he's quite large. This is why you can't have multiple large characters. Yeah! Lucky. We got a good move. Fire Blast. Right away, first floor. We already have another move. Hell yeah. And it's a strong move. Oh, that's bad. Missing moves, it hurts. Missing moves is very demoralizing. Because we don't, resources are finite. Resources are very finite here. Yeah, and a Reviver Seed as well. We're getting good items. Heal Seed might come in handy if I get inflicted with a really nasty status on some floor. Also, fully exploring floors is valuable because you don't want to miss out on valuable items. There's also treasure rooms in Zero Isle. One of the big things with it, Zero Isle happens to be where some of the more special Pokemon treasures are located. And I believe the gimmick is that all sides of Zero Isle give you a key on the first floor. Like, guaranteed. So the game is like, here's your key, make it to the floor that has the thing that you want to get, and then you crack open the treasure door to get the thing that you want. And if you found an escape, I think there's escape orbs in this dungeon. And it's like, yeah, if you find an escape orb and you get the treasure you want, you can leave early if you want. But like, each side of Zero Isle, except for South, has something worthwhile at the end, so you want to push. Am I winning? I mean, I don't think I'm losing. Not right now, anyway. These guys are bulky. Also, I just realized how good Dialga is for this. Dialga, he's steel type, so we're immune to poison. That's pretty nice. But the other problem though, he's a legendary, so he has the slowest level up rate. So there is potential. Oh yeah, he only has pressure, which isn't great. But yeah, no, what was I saying? Yeah, no, there is potential for me to get completely out-leveled if I don't get enough experience. Like, that could very well happen, and that would be pretty crappy if it did. Dragon Breath. Sick. Yeah, my basic attack does barely anything, but my actual moves are really strong. As a plus. Water Pulse, can I learn that? I don't think I can. That'd be more, yeah, that's a Palkia thing. Not a Dialga thing. If I had Palkia, we could have gotten that. Hey, level up. Sick. Look at him. Look at our little time deity getting his first level up. Aww. Ooh, he can get Aerial Ace? That's huge. That's huge. God, I forgot how fun Zero Isle can be when you, like, if you go in with a really strong Pokemon, you can actually have you can kind of smash through it. Granted, we're still on the lower levels. This is the easy part. It gets harder the deeper you go in, because the enemies level up with you. Or they don't so much level up with you, they just level up outright, meaning that if you're not getting enough experience... Like, if you aren't getting enough experience, you can get screwed over. And that can suck. Magby's annoying because you can inflict me with burn, and you probably will. No, shocking. Level 3! Beautiful. Also, I think knocking out enemies with moves does reward more experience, so it is worth it for that, at least. Silver Spikes, actually... That's the thing, throwing weapons as well. Throwing weapons are actually kind of worthwhile, because they let me save PP while still dealing good damage. Oh geez, a whole Amistar? I'm gonna blast you away. If I can. I don't think I can, because you're using Withdraw. Dragon Breath again. I think I did pick up max elixir, so we're not completely screwed. Like if I run out of moves. Plain ribbon, what does that do? Just an ordinary ribbon. Has no effect whatsoever. Damn. Also, I forgot if we're able to recruit anything here. I think you can recruit on Zero Isle. But I guess we'll see. It'd be cool if we could recruit something. Yeah, a sec. I wanna see. Okay, actually, floor 13. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out on floor 13. That's actually important. There we go. Also, sorry if there was a loud snap there. I just clapped the weird little fly. It was buzzing around me. Okay, yeah, no recruitment. Cool. Had to make sure. Wanted to know before I got my hopes up. It wasn't that loud. Okay, good. I saw that like it buzzed into clapping distance, and I was like, oh, I gotta do it. I have to eliminate this thing that's being annoying. I swear, some days I feel more cat than owl. With the way I get distracted by small insects and how they annoy me. Or more specifically, just small flying insects. Okay, not too bad. The natural bulk of Dialga is coming in very handy here, I feel. Just the raw natural durability. Oh, Marshtomp. It's a shame I can't recruit him. That'd be cool. I would have liked to have a Marshtomp on my team. But I guess it makes sense that you can't recruit on Zero Isle, given the whole gimmick is like the level scaling. So anything you recruit here would be garbage everywhere else in the game. So it'd be kind of pointless. Or at least it would require a bunch of like excess leveling to make something to recruit on Zero Isle good in other areas of the game. It's designed to be a place to challenge Pokemon that you've already recruited, as opposed to getting stuff here. I'm gonna heal. Getting hungry, that's not good. Considering we're only on floor 8. Scope lens, that's big. Okay, I do have an apple. It's grimy food and an apple. I probably should use grimy food on the last floor. Oh well. It's fine. Actually, I'm not gonna use my max elixir yet. I would rather use a silver spike. Okay, that wasn't as effective as I had hoped. And I'm cringing anyway, so let's just eat this. I thought the silver spike was gonna do more damage, I'll be honest. Getting a lot of orbs. Not a lot in the way of survivability, though. Okay. Let's see here. Grimy food. Perfect. Not a bad deal at all. I'm actually just gonna start flying through floors. Just a bit. Let's see here. Gravel rock. That does good damage. At least. Why'd I waste that? I meant to throw another item. Oh well. There's a max elixir in here, at least. Did you know that in terms of... Yeah. Ooh, shockwave. That's another good move that I'm fairly confident we can learn. This is the other benefit of doing a legendary. Legendaries tend to be able to learn a lot of different moves. Oh man. Sorry, like eyelash got caught. There we go. Alright, now we got plenty of moves. Plenty of moves. So what was that scarf I picked up? Sneak scarf. Oh, that's cool. We can just walk by sleeping Pokemon without waking them. That's helpful. Oh God, you have aftermath. Do I want to deal with you? Not really. I'm walking away from this. Oh no, that sucks. Hold on. I don't want to be screeched. I'm just gonna leave the floor. How we get from an ice cave to a beautiful garden. Zero Isle is a strange place. That's all I'm gonna say. Zero Isle is a strange, mysterious place. Oh, does he have thick fat? I just noticed, I was like, why'd Fire Blast do no damage? I really gotta hit level 10. Because I think, if I'm remembering right, I forgot what the level... Ow. It's a good thing I'm a steel type, that would have hurt. How often do you walk past sleeping Pokemon? Yeah, it's a little bit of a... It's situational, but you know what? It's better than nothing at all. I'd rather hold an item than have no item on me. Because that at least is something that could come in handy. Yeah, I don't think you get escape orbs here, because that would make it too easy. Sick, level 9. Getting a little bit stronger, here and there. I'm actually not gonna, I'm gonna stop running, because running, I think, depletes your hunger faster. Great. I guess? I mean, I can't get poisoned, so I could use these Pecha Berries to stave off my hunger. This is kind of the main problem with Zero Isle. They're long dungeons, and because you can't bring in your own food supply, you have to rely on what the dungeon gives you. Which, as you can see, it's being pretty restrictive on what kind of food is available. Not exactly the most diverse menu on Zero Isle. Alright. So, floor 13. The Doge dot. Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw a thing of that. I'm gonna save this big apple. Listen, it's the unfortunate reality. It's inevitably going to happen with any silly internet animal. It is unfortunate though. It's the same thing that happened with like Grumpy Cat, you know? Like popular meme animal dies, everyone is very upset. I gotta poke around. There should be a treasure room on this floor. Like one of those, there's a keyhole somewhere here. We gotta find it. More grimy food. Oh, jeez. Come on, man. I don't have Roar of Time yet. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with this. Petrify. I'm out. Call that my time deity powers in action. Oh wait, did that happen like a long time ago? I saw someone mention it relatively recently. I'm gonna put this on. Hang on. There you are. Gold Silk. Psychic type. Specific item. This is the thing I wanted. Die Too Slow has acquired an item very important for me. So he needs to get home and give that to me. We gotta beat this dungeon now, because we got a treasure special to my... It's the one item I can use that's like a special treasure for my character. Since there's no Esper specific items, obviously. So much loot. This is the other thing about Zero Isle though, is that like at a certain point you get so many items, and it's just like, man, I really like it. Like if you get really deep and you start to lose, you lose everything that you got, and that can be really frustrating. On the bright side, though, the gold silk is a guaranteed item. Gold ribbon, that's good. Can sell that when we get home. Potter seed. I'm just gonna blast through floors for a minute. Also, Giga Impact, holy shit. I might want that. That's it. Oh, no, okay, I was gonna say, don't hit me with Hypnosis, you jerk. I don't want to deal with that. No, god damn it. Okay. They're gonna chip me down. I'm not gonna be able to do anything about it. Okay, we're fine. Let me heal, actually. Who thought a Hypno and a Kingler would be a match for the God of Time? There we go. So there's no religion in Pokemon, considering the actual god, there's an actual god in lore. I mean, there's still people who worship legendaries in the Pokemon world. That's like a thing. So your Metal Claw, I think that would be worth getting. It has a lot of uses. The question is, do I replace Aerial Ace or Shockwave? Shockwave is weaker, actually, but Electric type is very helpful. Fire Blast hits like a truck and has been useful, so I don't want to get rid of that. Dragon Breath has Stab. But do I need Dragon Breath as my stab move? And I'm pretty sure stab is a thing in Mystery Dungeon. I don't remember if it is or not. I'm fairly sure that it is, though. I'm gonna get rid of Dragon Breath. Swap Dragon type for Steel type. Now, Hypnos are annoying to fight because of Forewarn is such an annoying ability. Just the game randomly decides, oh yeah, they just happen to not get hit by your attack. It's like, great, thanks. Just overwrites the hit rate. Did she just like spawn in here? What's this Miltank doing here? She just appeared. I'd like to heal, please. I don't want to deal with you. Okay, there's just mons spawning in this room, and it's not gonna let me heal. That's annoying. Why? Stop! God damn it! It's gonna waste my Reviver Seed. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. God damn it. Okay. Because things are they just get to spawn in the room that I'm in. Apparently. Okay, well, there's an escape orb. I actually thought escape orbs aren't in the dungeon, so you know what? We might use that. We might use that to bamf out of here with our gold silk in tow. If things get a little too dicey, I'm gonna keep that escape orb handy. Because that could be huge. Ah, the holder got stickied. That's not good. Actually, I think I picked up a cleanse orb earlier in the dungeon, didn't I? Or maybe not. No, I didn't. Damn. Ooh! I've never seen this before. 2-edge orb. Cuts enemy HP to 1. It halves the user's HP for each enemy it affects. Yo, that's crazy. That's a weird item. But that's kind of cool, though. I kind of like that. Like, that's simultaneously really bad, but also kind of cool. Let's see here. Use TMs. I definitely don't need those. Oh, hello there, Dugong. You guys are just chilling here, aren't you? Got a Metal Claw. Yeah, miss an enemy directly in front of you. That's Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, it's the XCOM comparison is apt. You're not wrong. It's got a little bit of that. Oh, Sunny, dude, you're not, like, get out. The Sneasel doesn't even know what hit him. What are used TMs for? Well, I think the only reason they exist is for the they're an obvious item to use for the recycle shop. A bit like Plain Seeds, where like Plain Seeds exist for you to use them at the recycle shop. Like they're a filler item purely used so that you have like, yeah, an easy choice. So So it's like, oh, you just went through a hard dungeon and burned through a bunch of reviver seeds. Go to the recycle shop, and then you can trade them all in for prizes. The one problem I'm seeing here with, oh god. The one problem I'm seeing here with Dialga is if we're fighting a smaller enemy, I can't see what I'm fighting. He's too big for me to see what we're fighting. Alright, we're getting close to the halfway mark. So I think we're doing okay. But enemies are getting a little stronger. I might want to hang out and try to, like, get some levels. Ooh, hello there, Kecleon. I do have a lot of money on me. I just realized I forgot to store my money, I think. Or maybe we've just picked up a lot of cash. I actually don't know. We might have just picked up a lot of cash over the course of the dungeon so far. So if he had more items that I wanted to buy that actually could have been useful. Ooh, okay, next tile set. Tile set number 3. Rocky Orb. What is this? A weapon item that inflicts damage on the target. Huh. Hold on, Illumise, get over here. I want to test this on you. Oh! It's Rock Tomb in item form. Why does that exist? That's kind of neat. But why does that exist? Just elemental power orb. I wonder if there's one of those for like a variety of different types. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Just the fire orb, and it lets you use flamethrower once. I kind of like that, actually. There's something. If I was to get back into working on that mystery dungeon ROM hack I was rambling about earlier, I would make those available earlier in the game. So I think that could be fun. God damn it. I always hate getting stun locked in this game. That's the thing in Mystery Dungeon that's like, it's always aggravating. When an enemy hits you with just the wrong status condition. And then you just die. Because you can't do anything about it. Particularly sleep. Because sleep blocks you out of your menu. So you can't even open the menu with one of your other characters to use a Chesto Berry. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. Oh, and there's Hypnos in here. Speaking of sleep. Oh god, really? What is this, man? No, I didn't ask for the Hypno. Bro! What is... Come on! What a load of shit. What a great send-off for Zero Isle, eh? Send out for rescued. No. Literally the instant I start talking about sleep stunlock. Get hit with Nightmare. Once. Dead. Can't do anything about it. Can't open my menu. Can't do shit. It's fine. I can get the gold silk some other time. That's one of the guaranteed rewards from Zero Isle, at least. It's roguelike mode. So on the bright side, what did we lose there? Technically nothing. Because I didn't bring anything with me. Didn't bring anything with me into the dungeon. I guess I lost my money, but we have like 40,000 coins in storage, so it's not that big of a loss. Yeah, we lost half our money. So I still have 3,000 coins to bank. Oh, what the? Oh, I didn't even lose everything. Oh shit! That's right. I always forget. You don't lose everything. You just lose a lot of stuff. So we lost a bunch of the items we picked up, but not everything. So we still got the gold silk, baby. You know, Dialga experienced Hypno Mercy. And I'm not too pleased about it. Alright, well hey, we got the gold silk. I got my legendary treasure for myself. Finally. Now Dust isn't the only one with special magical relics in his pockets. Now I get mine, too. Scyther Fang, and then, what's our last one? I'm happy that out of the items that we got to keep from that lost, we at least got the gold silk. And I mean, hey, we got halfway before the game decided to throw bullshit in my face, so you know what? Could have been worse. That's one of the examples of a situation where going into Zero Isle with multiple team members is actually pretty worthwhile. Like, if I went in there with even one additional team member, and they were able to stay awake and knock out the Hypnos for us, we would have been fine, potentially. Like, if I brought Dust along, for example. If I brought Dust along and had him just, like, ready to go. Or hell, if I even brought myself, right? But Dust gets Bite by level up, which would have been a better move for that situation. Like, with my current moveset, I would have been fine, but yeah, no, with my level up moveset, Hypno still would have been annoying. Oh well. It's fine. We tried our best. Sorry you had to go through that die too slow.
Hurry! The time is now.
Okay, I kind of love Clefable's portrait. Look at her portrait. I like her face. It's good.
If it isn't Team Lootlings, I had something I wanted to ask you. Can you help Ivysaur?
Sky Stairway level 43. Nope. Sorry. Don't hand me a mission that's on like the top floor of a secret treasure dungeon. Alright. Looks traumatized. This was a fun one. We had our first foray into Zero Isle, and it went better than expected. At the very least, I got one of the treasures I wanted. So I can't complain. Like, that gold silk is but one of many, many, many treasures that each side of Zero Isle has. Like, Zero Isle is a very, very... There's a lot of things to collect there. Like, in theory, to 100% complete Zero Isle, it takes a lot of runs. But hey, like I said, it's basically the roguelike mode of the game. Like, you beat the game, and then it's like, cool, here's this set of roguelike dungeons for you to tackle that have a bunch of really cool special items to collect. I kind of like it. It's a nice post-game activity. So this trust the trust brooch for Onyx, and it makes it so that self-destruct and explosion do less damage to him. I just love to imagine you have an Onyx wearing like this fancy-looking amulet. There's like this little fancy pendant thing, and the Onyx he whips around and looks at you, and he's like, "Trust me," and then he lunges in and detonates. And he's like, "It's okay, I had my shield on." And we've already got the emit ring. Okay. Soldier TF2. Alright. Well, I think I want to end off for tonight. That was a fun little trip to Zero Isle that we got to mess around with. Went better than expected. I thought I was gonna get flattened way sooner. That was a little bit of a brutal way to go. Just the game is like, hey, here's 2 hypnos. And guess what? They know Nightmare at this point in the game. So they can trap you in a permanent sleep status. And just kill you. Anyway. So yeah, there's our save file now. As you can see, we have Drowsy, Groudon, Manectric, Celebi, Dusknoir, Primal Dialga, Grandmaster of all things bad, Shaman, Scizor, Manaphy, Regigigas, and Darkrai. There's a little bit of room. As you can see, there's a little bit of room. A little bit of extra room there. Wonder what that's for. There's a little extra. There's enough space for one more little square. So yeah, we're not quite done. We're not quite done racking up the accolades. Oh shit, I just noticed. Damn, we were one more. Our next adventure is Adventure 69. We're gonna have to make that a special one. That means I can't do any off-screen dungeoneering. We'll have to keep that in mind for next time. Well, next time we do something on the main save file, that is. Now let's check our adventure log as well. We have had 58 team members join us. We fought 368 Pokemon. Different kinds of Pokemon. We've learned 142 moves. We've gotten 276 items. We've cleared 67 dungeons. We fainted once. We've had one game over. That was that Zero Isle mission. We've hatched 3 eggs. I don't know what 1-floor victories are, but we've had 23 of them. Let's see here. We've gotten the jackpot twice at the lottery, at the lotto counter. We've done 29 recycling. Well, we've recycled 29 times. We've sent 2 sky gifts. We went to the hot spring, did Fogbound Lake, came back from the future, prevented the plant's paralysis, graduated from the guild, climbed Sky Peak, discovered the secret of Aegis Cave, and foiled Darkrai's dastardly plot. Wahoo! But yeah, as you can see, there's a... Let's see here. So we have something in between Darkrai and Wigglytuff reminiscing about his master. And then I believe, let's see, so I think after Darkrai, the next 5 question marks are the special episodes. And beyond that, a lot of these are recruiting the legendaries, actually. As you can see, Cresselia joined the team, Manaphy joined the team, Dialga joined the team. They actually do make one for Unknown joining the team, which is a bit weird, but hey. I guess they wanted to include it. Yeah, a lot of these are special recruitments and like collection things. So yeah, we'll see how much of that we can complete. We'll see how much of the adventure log I actually decide to finish for the playthrough. That's for another time. Because next time on Explorers of Sky, we're hitting this one. We're hitting the big special button. We're hitting the button that takes us to my favorite part of the game. Yeah. Next time, we're doing a special episode in the Future of Darkness. And it's a very solid section that I'm looking forward to. So yeah, anyways. Oh man. It was a fun time tonight, as always. Damn, I'm a little, it's a little unfortunate that I can't actually go on any off-screen expeditions because we have to do Adventure 69 on stream. Like, come on. Gotta do Adventure 69 on stream. It's important. But yeah, like now I'm like really in the mood to do Zero Isle. I forgot that it can actually be really fun because there's no consequence. Like, Zero Isle is no consequence exploration. You just dump all your items, go in with a fresh mon, and see how far you can get. And then you get and then if you die, you take home half of the goodies that you collected anyway. It's just great. Zero Isle is really cool. It's a fun time. Where will Adventure 69 take us? Hard to say. Hard to say. I forgot if the special episodes count towards adventures. If so, then I guess Adventure 69 is gonna be the start of In the Future of Darkness. But if it doesn't count special episode dungeons, then I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one of the maybe one of the secret treasures. That could be a cool one. I don't know. We'll see. We will have to see. But yeah. Anyways. Thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope you had a fun time. Hope you enjoyed the conclusion of more or less the main, like the primary story content of the game. Because yeah, defeating Darkrai, basically, that concludes important story content for the main team. Not all of the story, but yeah, that kind of ties off like villains, I guess. But yeah. Anyways, thank you all very much for hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream, as always, I appreciate a like and a subscribe if you haven't already. It does help me out a bit. And then I also have my community Discord linked in the description, where you can get more consistent notifications whenever I post stuff. And yeah, tomorrow night we continue. We're doing that special episode, like I said. Gonna be a good time. And I hope you're looking forward to it. Back to the cot grind. And yeah, Mystery Dungeon never ends. As far as doing these streams of this game regularly, like just binging it as we have been, it's gonna slow down a bit. I'll do we'll pop in for, you know, the special explorations here and there. But yeah. We'll be moving on to new stuff relatively soon. But yeah. I think that about covers everything. One little second here. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that should cover everything. So once again, thank y'all very much. And whatever your time zones are, I do hope you have a good day or a good night. And I'll see you then. Take care, everybody. Bye.